Hello, ladies, gents, and big ol' snakes, and welcome to Zero Charisma. I am your dungeon master, Frosty. FrostyTheSnowPickle. And I'm joined today by three people. It will be four people. Gummy will be here, he'll just be late. But as for the other three people, since we always have trouble figuring out how to deal with introductions, I have set up a little rollable table. So oh shoot, hold on. I should change this to be a public roll. There we go. Alright. Xantilo, you're up first.
I'm the lucky one today, eh?
It seems to be always be you first, even if...
Always be first in initiative.
Oi, my name is Xantilo. I'm playing Craig. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing because my accent's going all over the fucking place, and we're just gonna stop that now before I offend everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Up next, we've got Volte.
Hello guys, my name is Volty, also known as Ellie. I play Pepper. That's it. You know who we're talking about.
Right.
That's all.
Well, I'm surprised that there were no duplicate results there.
Wow.
你好，我是波哈娜，我扮演丁香拉维尼亚。
Whoa.
Is that Mandarin?
I think it was
simplified,
Japanese.
but close enough.
What was it?
That was pretty cool.
Simplified. It's slightly different than traditional.
Sick. Well, I just showed how ignorant I am.
Wow.
I think it's Japanese.
And I knew it was Chinese. I just couldn't tell what
That was
dialect.
definitely not Japanese.
Look, I have no idea what any of those languages sound like. All right, I can recognize English, Spanish, German, and French, and that's it. And I don't know any French, and I barely know any Spanish. It's just English and German, really. Okay.
Yeah,
Somebody needs to watch more subbed anime.
Nah.
Maybe I should. I probably should. I like English voice actors. They're so cool.
Well,
I'm saying he'd be more likely to pick up that was definitely not Japanese.
Yeah, no, for sure. That was definitely some sort of Chinese or something close. So
I wouldn't know the difference,
that
okay?
was really good.
I don't know what the difference
Okay,
is.
Good job, Hannon. Good job. Beautiful.
Thank you.
So, you know, if
Awesome.
if our like 7 viewers want to cancel me, go right ahead.
DM gets canceled for not understanding.
But I mean, it's
language.
ignorance, not malice. So, anyways,
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much everything we needed to cover. Should I just go to the intro cinematic then?
Yeah, we should
I
probably
think
do
that's
that.
good.
Yeah, before
Before things get worse.
Yeah, it's like you figured ourselves.
well, things are going to get worse. It's just a matter of whether they get worse before or after the intro cinematic. Okay, I'm muting us now. that line of questioning is done now.
Aw, shucks.
Everybody else, you missed your opportunity to answer. Okay, we're back.
I somewhat answered.
I should probably close Spotify so that I don't accidentally just make it start playing in the middle of the session. That would be bad.
Yeah. Maybe just in case you accidentally play copyrighted music that doesn't need to be played.
Yeah. Alright, so, welcome back, ladies and gents, and all those that don't fall under that category. Those categories I listen to.
Happy Month, guys.
Broads, blokes, and non-binary folks. Welcome back to Zero Charisma. When last we left off, the party had made their way to Wave Echo Cave. Goodness me. To Wave Echo Cave, which is the place they've been searching for quite a while, attempting to get there ahead of the Black Spider's forces, which they failed in. The Black Spider's forces got there first, but they did make it there, and they're hoping to put an end to the Black Spider's schemes and machinations, the Black Spider being the shadowy figure that has been orchestrating everything that has been going on. They made their way into Wave Echo Cave in search of their dwarven friends and the captors of said friends. I'm kind of listing a lot of stuff a bit out of order here. This is not one of my more refined recaps. Anyways, continuing on. They went in, found a dwarf corpse, which belonged to their friend, some of their friend, the Thardan Rockseeker, the brother of Nundro and Gundren. They found his corpse, they looted it, as one does when they find the corpse of somebody that is kind of their friend. Pepper got his magical boots. By the way, players, if you haven't already checked out your character sheets, there's a cool new feature when you open them up.
I have not checked them.
Anyways, as I was saying, they looted Thardan's corpse, and then proceeded further into the cave. They encountered a sort of maze of tunnels wherein they did battle with a gelatinous cube. They then proceeded further upwards, northwards, not upwards, they weren't like ascending through, you get it, and found a room with a large pool of water that flowed off into a little stream. Splashing around in the pool a bit, they were attacked by a giant constrictor snake. They dispatched the snake and then decided to investigate and see if there was anything else in the pool. There was. It was a corpse, but it had a magical wand, so, not just an ordinary corpse, a cool corpse. Well, cooler corpse. Most corpses are cool. Corpses rock. Woo. What is this recap? Anyways. They looked around some more, partly because of Dennis's stupid choices, and found some bugbears excavating in a... Here, I'm gonna actually activate the map of Wave Echo Cave so that I can kind of show what I'm talking about. Found some bugbears excavating in a large crevasse area up here, watched over by a drow. Whether it is the drow that they're looking for, the Black Spider, or a different drow is unclear, but it was a drow. But then they ended up drawing their attention and led the bugbears back to fight them. The drow did not go with the bugbears. So he is still at large. Then they proceeded into this chamber, which had a brazier in the center. The brazier was destroyed. I forget who destroyed it. So Pepper's no longer raging. I should take the rage icon off of...
Wow.
Off of... There we go. Somebody destroyed the brazier, so there's a big thing of fire here, which actually probably by this point would have mostly gone out because y'all took a rest. Anyways, they killed all the bugbears in there and then like blocked off the doors and took a short rest. Y'all started with a short rest, I believe, and then said that you might proceed into a long rest. Did somebody doodle on the map? What is this? Explain yourselves. Anyways, they took a short rest to start, because they did not know whether they would be safe to take a long rest.
Goodness.
So, that is pretty much where we left off. You have just finished your short rest. So far it has been uneventful.
Did we agree to go into a long rest, or are we just gonna stick with a short rest?
Y'all said that you were going to start with a short rest. You debated long resting, but you didn't know whether it would be safe, and... Sorry about that, that was loud. But you didn't know whether it would be safe, and I don't think you ever really reached a definite decision of whether you would.
Sure.
Sorry, my animals are being bad. I'm trying to lower the volume of the sound.
We can't hear
there we
them.
go.
Anyways,
Figured it out.
Excuse me.
what is your course of action at this point?
Okay.
Excuse me.
Honestly, I'm not caught up at all to what's going on.
Okay, so you've just rested in this room with some beds in it. This door over here is barricaded.
Close my door.
This door over here is barricaded. The barricade is made from the remains of a wooden table. It's been broken and set up into a barricade over here. You came in through this door over here. I'm having fun with my new quick draw tool. So that's kinda... That's what's going on. There we go, now it's smoother. Up in this area up here, there were some bugbears. Y'all lured them down and killed them. They were excavating something down here in this crevasse. There was also a drow standing up here watching over them. When he saw y'all, he... Oh, you'll have to zoom out.
I can't see any of that.
You'll have to zoom
So
out.
we have this door locked. There's a brazier. We have this door locked, and then up here somewhere were the bugbears, right?
Yes, up here.
Okay.
Up here is where the bugbears were.
Gotcha. Okay, everything makes sense now. Thank God for that visual, drawing there.
Up here is where the bugbears were. The drow was standing over here. When he spotted you all, he went this way. So, you currently, you have explored this room, this big room, most of this area, this maze area down here, and this is where you came in. Everything else is pretty much unexplored. So as for pathways that you have, if you take down the barricade, you could go through this door over here. If you go up this way, then there is this path leading up, or you could follow the path that the drow went down. You could also go across the ravine, and there are some pathways over there. Or you could head back down to the other area and check out the big room, or room down here. There's a lot of places to go.
Yes, I see that. To be honest, I'm very overwhelmed right now with all these options.
So Craig's just got like a blank piece of paper out, and he's kind of like drawing a makeshift map of where they've been so far.
Good idea, because otherwise it would be a bit difficult justifying you having all this fog of war.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So he's looking at it, and because it's likely that this area and where we saw the drow head off here likely lead to the same general area.
Gotcha.
And that's also possibly, if I suspect that may be where our end goal might be, if that's the case.
So as a
I
note,
don't know.
you currently sort of have 3 end goals. Finding Gundren, finding and dealing with the Black Spider, and locating the Forge of Spells, which is somewhere within this mine. Because that is the main thing that the Rockseeker brothers were searching for with the mine. Like, they want to restore the mine to its former prosperity, but the main feature of the mine was the Forge of Spells.
So, my inclination would be this is probably where their base of operations is, if that's where the drought was headed. So that's probably their main camp. What could be anywhere else in here, I don't know. I think we saw that there was like undead in this area when I came up here with Zion, I think, right?
He didn't notice.
Invisible.
He didn't notice any undead, but he did notice lots of dead.
There's lots of corpses.
Like lots and lots of corpses, and you haven't really seen many other locations that have had corpses aside from Thardan's body. So it's if there's going to be an area with undead, that is the most likely. It is, and considering the nature of this place being like an old magical ruin of a mine, it's fairly likely there will be undead. So
yeah. I think it was down here. I heard like weird crunching and gnawing sounds. I think it was.
There was yes, there was something somewhere that you heard that. No, it was actually in this room here that you're currently in. You heard that. It was one of the bugbears gnawing on some bones, I believe. I'm not sure. Hold on, let me double check.
Pretty sure. I thought this were two separate.
No, it was somewhere else. Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to. There's a lot of rooms. I'm trying to remember which rooms.
Yeah, no.
No, it was this door down here.
Yeah.
That was where you heard it.
Yeah.
That was such
an
elegant circling of that door there.
Yeah. I thought I only heard 2 bugbears having a conversation. Like, there's only 2 in here. Just happened the other 4 just weren't talking at the time.
Oh, goodness.
That was my mistake.
Oh.
Don't worry, guys. There's only 2. We can take them.
Oh.
Double the amount or triple.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
Oh.
fine.
Guys.
So we have that area down here. There was this whole area here that was like a cave area that we didn't even look at yet. And who knows how far over we can go otherwise. So,
This place is massive.
Yeah, I keep zooming out trying to figure out where you guys are looking at. Like, I don't know. Everything's dark. I can't see anything.
so from a resource standpoint, I'm like half tapped, and I'd rather not go into where we think our big guy is at half capacity. I'd rather be closer to full, if possible. That doesn't mean there aren't other places we can look around, and if we're relatively quiet, we think the bugbears were looking for something. I mean, they were digging for something. We can see if we can find something in the meantime, but I don't want to accidentally make ourselves too known if anyone else is out there.
Okay. Well, yeah.
But if they think something's there and we can take it from them, then that's one more plus on our side.
That is very true.
I'm honestly still trying to catch up with everything. Missed a lot.
The main things you missed were big snake, bunch of bugbears, bugbears digging for something while being watched by a drow.
Yeah.
So, how is everyone doing health wise? So, I know Dennis
Currently,
got beat
Dennis
up.
is the only one that's not looking too hot in terms of health.
I'm at full health.
Everybody else is all right, minus Xeon. Xeon was killed, or discorporated.
Oh.
So Xeon will need to be resummoned if you want him to come back. But otherwise, Dennis is the only one that's looking kind of wounded. And actually, that's just because I don't think I did use some of his hit dice. He was just even more hurt before.
Yeah, well, the snake fucked him up really bad.
Yeah.
I don't know how much he got hurt here.
I probably should use another hit die for him. It's just that he left before y'all took the long rest at the end of the last session, so I didn't know whether he wanted to. But I will have him use one more of his hit dice. So he's only got one hit die left, but he's pretty much healed up to full as well.
Okay. So we can. I think we still have time to look around a little bit. I would just avoid probably going to the northwest for now.
Yeah.
So do we want to go? You know what? So while we're doing this rest, I don't need to do a whole lot. So I'm going to resummon Xeon.
All right. How much incense do you have left?
I don't know, but I have plenty of Electrum.
That's true.
There you go.
Reducing that primarily for him.
Probably good because you don't seem to actually have any incense left. You're pretty much just down to Electrum. Let's see. We said it is. Yeah. So you can just use Electrum in place of the normal gold cost. So normally Electrum would be half a gold piece, but for the purposes of this, it's a full gold piece. For the purposes of spells. So we said it was double the cost. I forgot to actually mark that on the spell on Foundry. So that would be 20 Electrum to resummon him. So that will bring you down to 302. I will mark that on your Foundry character sheet, letting you know so that you don't also mark off 20 on your Foundry sheet and spend 40. And if you open your Foundry character sheet, on the top bar there should be a button that says Companions.
Yeah.
If you click on that and click on Xeon's icon, Xeon's portrait, and then click on a spot anywhere on the map,
I don't see him in here. I don't see either one of them in here, actually.
Oh, damn. Does it not want to let you summon them?
Drag and drop an actor to add it to the list. Let me see if I can do it.
Okay, maybe it only
Okay.
let me add them in. So add them
Oh,
in
you know,
yourself.
I can. Oh, I think I can do it from here. See on.
Do I have any ranges?
Drag Xeon into the here. I'll just do it for now, to save time, and then I'll see about setting it up on your thing later. But here, where do you want to summon him for, just so that I can get the effect?
Here's fine.
All right. Bam. Oh, it was in black and white because you have dark vision. That's disappointing. Either way, it's still got the cool effect. Just it was also covered up by your drawing though.
It's like I could kind of see it.
Here, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again, but this time without your drawing in the way. There.
Wow. Do I not have any rages right now?
You have used up all of your rages for the day.
Oh, okay. That's why I was looking at my
Also,
rages.
I
have
have
0.
I have changed how frenzy works. Again.
No.
So it's now, instead of the everything is a reckless attack, because you do that anyways. Now
Yeah.
it's how it is in Baldur's Gate 3, where at the end of each turn that you remain in a frenzy, you suffer a cumulative -1 penalty to all of your attack rolls, which lasts until you exit your frenzy. So you get your extra attack from the frenzy, but for every turn that you stay in the frenzy, your attack rolls will be
He froze.
slightly worse. So it'll be harder for you to hit things. So that's how it works.
Okay.
Not that that really matters at this point, because until you guys take a long rest, you are out of rages.
Yeah, I am completely out of rages. I
The
cannot
warlocks are doing fine, because they get their spells back on a short rest, so...
You darn warlocks. I'm kidding.
The key.
Nakia.
Oh, there's a
Oh dang! All right.
Yeah, so again, good reason not to go where we think the bad guy is. But if there are some weaker things we can go and clear out, that might be helpful.
That would be good. That would be good.
I'm glad
I thought about that because I was like, do I have any rages?
No,
I don't.
Send Xeon invisibly out to check the.
Here, I'm quickly gonna adjust y'all's elevation just based on the elevation of the cave and the levels in the cave. Ignore that. Alright, you're sending Xeon back up to here, this area?
Yeah, just see if there's anyone there.
Alright. Alright. So, having him head over this way?
Yep.
Currently... Oh,
Be
he's
right back.
probably going to be invisible if he's doing this.
Yep.
Invisible. There we go. He does not see any other beings in the room. Just the little flowing stream that goes into a mini waterfall. And then pathway up here, pathway here across the ravine, pathway here across the ravine. Crevice, whatever, that thing.
Do we
Big
want to
hole.
see if we can find what they were possibly searching for? Yes, no, perchance.
You can't just say perchance.
Perchance. Do I hear the word perchance?
I just love getting that reaction every time.
It's a wonderful reaction, definitely. Were you asking that too? Were you asking
The
that
party.
To
Everyone but me.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Clove's not here.
Clove.
So it's just me. No wonder. I'm so sorry. Also, chat, whoever's. I'm literally surviving off of no sleep. I've been up for more than 12 hours. So excuse me.
Yeah, you're supposed to tell us why. You didn't tell us why. Tell us why!
Work. New night job work. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's really cool though. Anyways, more on that later.
No, well,
But
there's
yeah,
that.
night shift job that starts at 11 p.m. So, yeah. So yeah.
So
Anyway.
what are your intentions?
Okay. I really don't know, honestly. I'm kind of just here.
Alright, let's go do it then. We'll go do the thing.
I do agree with you on
I'm back.
since I have
Welcome
like
back.
no reason.
Craig
Hello,
has asked a
welcome.
question of the party. Craig has asked a question of the party. Answer the question.
I do not know the
Weird,
question.
they weren't here for the
Answer it
question.
anyway.
Yeah, my PC. Yes.
Oh my god.
Perfect. Okay.
I trust Craig.
Honestly, I feel that. Yeah. Craig
To the
is-
crevice we go.
All right, so you agree with sacrificing, with offering up Clove as bait to draw the enemies out, then?
Now, let's be fair. I
wait.
definitely would have offered up Dennis.
Yeah. That's,
Yeah. with yeah.
Here, I'm gonna actually adjust your elevations back for now because the numbers are gonna annoy me. I will only apply them when it's relevant. When there are rooms with varying elevations.
Literally just that I'm running off of no sleep and been up for more than 12 hours because of my new job. So
yeah,
we're
so Craig has proposed that y'all head up to this room and into the crevasse area to investigate what the bugbears were digging for.
I like how every time you guys draw somewhere, I don't know what you're seeing. But sure, let's do it.
You can zoom out on the map, you know.
I know, but it's black. I can't see anything.
Oh, right.
All I see is where I'm at.
Right, because you weren't in the server, so it didn't get your fog of war filled in. Because
so all I just see, everything is black around
your token moved
that's
to there,
right.
but you as a player were not present. So here, I'm just gonna quickly move you through here, get some.
Please. I've been so
stuff filled
confused
out.
this entire time. I
Anyways,
just keep
there.
seeing you guys.
I've
circling
filled out a
places.
tiny bit of your map for you. You now,
if you were watching the stream, you would see.
But
yeah,
I'm not.
should have the stream up,
But
boost
I'm
the
not.
viewer numbers.
I don't know. Usually it's, I don't know, 1 or 2. I don't know.
So,
But yeah, no, I just keep seeing you guys like circling places, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that direction.
see, this is why you gotta show up to
Yeah.
the sessions, because it can only fill out your fog of war when you as a player are in the server.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, sorry guys.
Anyways,
I'm making things more difficult.
Y'all's plan is to go and investigate the excavation, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you can control your tokens, so...
Yeah, we can. And I'm playing on a better
I do not want to deal with moving 4 tokens around again. I have had enough of that. Y'all are in the server now. That's on you. I can move Dennis,
I'm
but...
gonna step out. Craig. Please go, Craig. I don't know where to go.
I had to find myself
So
again.
compared
Because
to
it went...
craft, so. I still cannot see.
There is a button on...
Oh.
Hold on. There was a button. Damn. There's no longer a button.
Baton.
Unless it's in a different section.
Ah, whoa.
Damn. Yeah, there was... earlier today, I had a button...
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. I think there should be a button on the left-hand side that you can click to go to your token. Like over on this taskbar over here somewhere. I don't know which one though, because it's only available on player accounts, not the DM account.
Yeah, it says find my token. It's under the star.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's
Wait,
fun because
why
for
do
me
we
it cycles through my familiars.
Nice.
There's also I also have a player token taskbar at the bottom, but that might just be a DM thing. You guys might not have that.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this is the room. A room. The eastern half of the cavern is filled by a wide rift. Stream pours from the west wall, before tumbling into the rift and flowing to the north. Secured to iron stakes along the western ridge of the rift are several ropes leading to the chasm floor. Which is 20 feet below the level you are currently on.
Oh.
The bugbears were working over here to clear rocks away on the rift floor. You know not why. Xeon, where are you going?
He also does not like things filled out. I want him to. Okay, so well, that's farther than he wanted to go. so he gets to like these stairs and he's like, eh. So, I assume from here he can like see this door probably.
Yeah, looking up the stairs, he can see that there's a door there.
Okay, yeah. So he kind of stops at that point,
and that it goes beyond the door, continues along.
Yeah. He's like, it's far enough.
Beyond the door.
So he's gonna just say that, and then he's going to kind of keep watch. I'm gonna say he's gonna stay like about here in case he hears or sees anything to give us a heads up.
All right. I would like all of you to make a stealth check for me.
Oh no.
Nice.
Because you are planning to do some working, some excavating and stuff in here without drawing their attention.
15.
Normal. It's normal. I assume.
Yes. Just go to your skills list and click on stealth.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
That was
no.
almost really good.
I'm not rolling well today. Uh-oh. Pepper's not doing so well.
We'll give these dice a try for now, but they start being stupid.
Y'all like your new...
Like that.
Oh.
Not a fan of that.
Y'all like your new paper dolls on your character sheets?
See, that one was better.
When you open your character sheet, the portrait on the side with your equipment displayed. You like that? It's cool. It's fancy. The audience has no idea what I'm talking about.
I have no idea what you're talking
Oh, is it not
about.
opening automatically for you?
No. So when you open your sheet, for me, it's in between crafting and companions, but there's like a
Yeah.
little. It just
If
looks
you
like a
if
little
you go
person.
over to configure settings and then to the paper doll module, you can set it to automatically open. You can also set it so that the button for it is just the icon and not the text, so that it doesn't take up quite as much room, which is very helpful. Highly recommend doing that.
Honestly,
Anyways.
I'm still very confused, but I'm.
If you go over to the cog at the top right, game settings,
Oh.
and then you go down to configure settings, and then you scroll down to where it says paper doll on the left hand side and click on that, you've got some details. I recommend hitting hide actor header button text, and I recommend hitting auto open.
I only have auto open as an option,
Yeah.
so
You don't have the other one.
yeah.
Well,
I only have auto open.
that's a
so-
shame, but I recommend hitting auto open because it's still cool.
Not that that's a shame.
Anyways,
Anyways.
back to the topic at hand. Clove, what was your stealth check?
15.
15. Good to know. Alright. So the problem with having 4 players in the party instead of 5 is that when 2 people roll well and 2 people roll horribly, it's interesting trying to decide whether or not that's a group success or group failure. Anyways, I'm not going to tell you which it is, but how do you proceed with whatever it is you wish to do?
Carefully.
I'm gonna need more to go on than that.
Okay, are we trying to go down this 20-foot thing?
Well, if you want to,
Exactly.
if you want to pick up with the excavations that the bugbears were doing, then yeah, because they were doing it at the bottom.
Right. I mean, what's not to lose? Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm like looking through all my stuff.
So what are y'all going to do?
I would like
yeah,
to.
I forgot I had these boots.
I would like to. Getting down shouldn't be an issue. We can just we have. I'm sure someone has climbing gear. We can just put
Well,
a spike in the ground.
as I mentioned, there are several ropes leading down secured to iron stakes.
Yeah. So, I would like to get down there and kind of look around and. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really an archaeologist, so. But just try to see if there's anything that looks like out of sorts, like maybe there's something hidden behind or buried, so it's causing formations to look weird or something. I don't fucking know.
Make a. Let's see. You're looking for stone formations and stuff. I'd say nature check.
Nice.
This is where it would help to be a dwarf, because dwarves get stone cunning.
Dang.
All right, digital dice. You get one more shot. Okay.
Hey,
Um,
that's a good roll.
I mean, the rift looks pretty natural. It looks like there was a carved out path over here, but the rift itself is just it's part of the cavern that collapsed. The rubble that they were digging through looks like it's just rubble. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly special about any of the stonework.
Sure.
Seems seemed to think they had a reason for digging there, so I guess we can just continue.
Let's go. I mean,
How do you go about
Never-
digging? What is your strategy?
We have tools.
That
we
you
have
do.
tools,
You
yeah.
you have a miner's pick. A miner's pick would be fairly loud, but you do have it. Are you
But it's a
intending to
mine.
chip and break at the rock, or are you intending to try and just move pieces of rock? What exactly is your strategy?
I can give us 10 minutes of being pretty unimpeded. After that, we'll see we can see what happens. But so wherever it is we want to dig, I'm going to cast silence with the scroll I have.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Spell scroll
Dang.
of silence. Bam. Oh shoot. Hold on. I should have done that differently. Let me just... Alright. You can go into your character sheet and click on the scroll to use it.
Yeah.
And the scroll's icon. And then if you click the attack button, it'll let you place a measured template. I think.
It just said use, so it's
Oh wait, shoot.
it's
Hold
just
on.
gone.
It sent it into the chat, but it's not using it as the normal silent spell. It's being all weird. So here, hold on. Let me just...
I don't even see it in the chat.
That's because I just deleted it. Because
Oh.
it was not going to be helpful.
It was
Here,
there.
let me prompt this in the chat. Damn it, hold on. I'm just gonna quickly add the spell to your character sheet just for a moment so that I can
Okay.
use it. That does not mean you have the spell. I'm just quickly prompting it in the chat. There. And now you should be able to click the button.
Nice. So I'm assuming we've all climbed down there at this point, and is it also safe to assume that the bugbears probably left their tools behind? So there's probably others
Oh shoot,
besides the
I
ones we
probably
have.
hold on, I made a mistake again. I deleted the spell from your character sheet before you could place the measured template, not realizing that it has to be on your character sheet for you to place the measured template.
Well, I have the template up already. I just have to click to place it,
Alright.
so should be okay on that front.
This is the area where they were digging. If that's what you're looking for. So what were you saying before I got distracted by...
So I'm assuming that we've all climbed down there at this point,
Yeah.
and
I assume so.
and
Use my boots to jump higher than anticipated and then go down to the ground, crashing. So.
what? Still not used to this.
Clove, just for the heck of it, because you have a -1 strength modifier, I'm gonna ask you to make an athletics check while climbing down.
No!
Uh-oh.
No. You actually
Now
want
let's
me
go,
to.
14!
14, nice. You successfully climbed down the rope without embarrassing yourself.
Thank God.
You actually want me to?
What?
Do I need to? Actually. Right. Do I need to make a check?
No,
No.
just Clove, because Clove had a
Cool.
-1 modifier.
Okay.
Because he hates me.
Oh, you'll notice we also have the
No,
hover
you're just
distance
not
module.
athletic enough.
The hover distance module is now back, you'll notice. So now when you hover over tokens on the map, it'll show you how far away they are from you.
Nice.
Oh, I did notice that.
So that'll be helpful in figuring out if enemies are in range of spells and stuff.
Greg, you are exactly 22 feet away from me. Come on, dude.
So the other question I asked is it safe to assume that the bugbears probably left tools down here?
Some, yeah.
So
They're not particularly high quality. And it looks like most of them have been set aside at this point. It looks like the bugbears at this point were mostly just grabbing and hauling rock. Because the top layer of rubble that's there right now, looks pretty well broken up.
So was this the spot right here they were digging?
Right here-ish.
Okay, all right. So I will explain to everybody what I'm about to do. So we have 10 minutes to go ham and move as much of the stuff as we can before we need to be a little bit more quiet about it.
Oh.
So we also won't be able to hear each other during that time.
Oh.
So just be aware. Everybody ready?
Okay. Sure, I guess.
So I will.
Oh, this is crazy.
Look at that time.
Oh,
I
that's-
muted the way that you gave.
I was gonna say as soon as I was like, "Whoa, is that part of the spell?"
What?
Look at that. Isn't that neat? That's skill right there.
Permanent skill. Oh my god.
Now, what would be
So-
really fun is if I could, if Discord, if I could like on Discord make it so that all of you could only hear me and not each other. But I feel like that would.
Oh my god, that would be so scary.
I feel like that would not be very helpful because you're still going to be narrating what your character is doing, even if you're not able to talk to each other. And otherwise, I would then have to be the intermediary narrator. But suddenly, Craig performs this. Craig unfurls the scroll and performs this incantation, and you watch as the scroll crumbles, and the air around you kind of it gets slightly blurry in this sphere around you, like just enough that you can tell where the effect is, but not enough to actually mess with your vision. And you suddenly can hear nothing. Like, you have heard quiet before, but for the first time in your lives, you are experiencing pure silence. Not a single sound can be heard. It is jarring and unsettling. But it's also fairly useful because that means that nobody else is going to be able to hear what you're doing.
Whoa.
I scream as loud as I humanly can.
It wrecks your throat. It hurts, but there is no sound.
I guess in that case, Clove will start digging as, like, just going ham, but I don't know how, like... I don't know how to describe this. Like, how crazy she's going, because she's not physically strong, but... She starts digging.
I'm just picturing her, like, digging like a dog, but, like, she's digging at a bunch of big rocks and only the pebbles that are on them are moving.
Aww.
No, my weak nerd arms!
Does Clove know Mage Hand?
I usually give every single character I have mage hand.
She
Let's
does.
see.
It can lift a whole 10 pounds, which is probably more...
So you could just keep moving. You could just move some of the medium-sized like chunks that we're knocking out.
I will do that.
I like how her strength isn't even, like, that low. It's just 9, but... We've just collectively
Still.
decided that Clove can't lift 10 pounds.
He she technically has a strength 9, but reality hits.
She has a
and
strength
it's
of
like,
9 when adrenaline kicks in. But
yeah.
under normal circumstances, not so much.
Like, you're stronger than my
Not so
unseen
much.
servant,
Down
for what it's
to
worth.
like
Yeah.
5 or something. I don't know.
Anyways, you all start hauling rock.
Yeah.
You start pulling it away from the area. I would like everybody to please make a strength check for me.
Oh, no.
I expected as much.
I have to click on it to prompt it for Dennis because...
Oh, get ready. This is the highest she's ever rolled.
Ability
6.
Dennis
Oh,
is really pulling
really?
his weight here.
Oh. Whoa. Wow, Dennis. Listen, a duke.
Oh, I thought that was me. Okay. I was like
What?
very upset with myself.
Aw,
Even when
thought it
he's
was
not
you.
here, Dennis is useless.
That's a little bit better.
Poor Dennis.
So,
He didn't do anything.
Aw.
well, hey, actually that tracks, because last session Pepper was absolutely useless, and her player wasn't here. So, it just seems like the
That's
server has
valid.
decided that when the player is not present, the character is useless.
character is just worthless.
Because Pepper, I don't think she landed a single attack last session.
Oh
It was-
gosh. That's really unlike Pepper, honestly. That's scary.
Yeah, we missed you.
Aww.
Not
Miss
because
you
we
guys
wanted you
too.
here, just because Pepper was being useless and we wanted...
Aww. Well,
So,
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a
Craig,
busy
you
person.
pull your weight. But Pepper does most of the heavy lifting. Dennis and Clove... Clove tries. Dennis, like, starts to move one rock and then just like, oh, I'm not dirtying my hands.
I got
Just
a
like,
splinter.
I
this,
wasn't expecting much
do you
from
know
him
how
anyway.
expensive these gloves were?
He keeps talking like we can hear him, and we're just working.
Yeah, he's just standing over there
I
like,
can imagine him.
Yeah.
I stepped on a book.
and then it seems like he's like trying to direct some of you and like oversee it, but you have no clue what he's saying, and his hand gestures are completely nonsensical. Just
Oh no, I stubbed my toe in a rock. I'm sorry. I'll show it. Yeah, sorry, Dennis. I rolled well. I'm gonna do well, so.
Yeah. So, with Dennis's completely useless contributions, those aside, Pepper, who's actually competent this session, unlike last session, does
okay.
make considerable progress. So I would like now everybody but Dennis to make a perception check, and I'd like Pepper to make it with advantage.
Nice.
Let's go! Perception check. Oh my gosh. I'm even proficient in perception. Oh my goodness, this is perfect.
I'll be
Now
right
I
back
better
again.
not roll crappy.
Clove, roll your
Almost
check
20.
first.
Let's go!
4.
Let's go! This is awesome.
You dig and
I
you
like
search
how whenever I open my character sheet,
throughout the
it's,
duration of the
glitched out
spell,
Pepper.
but you cannot find whatever it is that they were digging for before the spell runs out.
Oh,
Goodness me.
crap. There's a picture of glitched out Pepper.
If you would like to continue after the spell fades. By the way, at this point, the spell does fade, and suddenly, you are practically deafened as all of the sound comes back to the world, and suddenly you hear... I'm going to turn the volume of it all the way up to 100% for just a moment, just to simulate it, before back down to more fitting there. It wasn't that loud, even at 100%.
No, really.
As all the sound comes back, suddenly... I was describing it, but I got distracted. Anyways, the sound comes back. You can hear again. You have not found whatever it is they were looking for. If you would like to continue digging and searching, you can. I will permit you to make another perception check after an hour more of searching, but you no longer have your silence to search under the cover of. You can continue searching without doing as much digging, but you won't be able to get any advantage on the check. It'll just be straight checks.
It's fair, it's fair.
And you'll have to make stealth checks.
Oh.
So,
Correct.
if you want to be stealthy. If you don't want to be stealthy, you can keep just digging normally.
That's true.
But that will certainly draw attention.
Yeah. I mean, I personally...
I really hope that my
brain says-
pretzel snacking is not making this infuriating to watch.
my brain goes, I want to keep digging, but is it the right move? Because usually my brain stopped working. My stealth is not the best, even though it's +2, but I always roll horrible on my stealth, so
I mean, eventually you
I don't
have
mind
to
keep
roll
going.
decent.
I
I think
can still do it.
I think try like maybe another hour and see if we get lucky here.
Okay, alright.
Stealthily?
And then maybe like
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
try.
Yeah, we're gonna try not to make too much noise.
I
Alright.
can try. I mean,
Oh
I can't
dear.
guarantee
Oh no.
anything. But what'd you do?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, what'd you do?
I had the wrong thing selected. Ignore me. I was like, oh no, Foundry froze up. I can't select any of the actor tokens. No, wait, I'm just on the measured template. The measurement controls toggle.
Wow. Unless we're actually here now.
So I would like everybody to make a stealth check.
I have returned.
Oh, yay!
Since you are continuing.
No!
That's not
Why
fair.
does it
Dennis's dice got in the way.
Why does this happen to me?
I don't think it's actually affected by the other dice on the canvas.
Oh, yes,
Are
it
we
is.
rolling?
It
Yes,
certainly
everyone
was.
rolling?
It was like about to roll onto a 17 and it stopped because of his dice.
Fine, I will let you re-roll, even though that's not actually how it works.
Let's go!
It is on the screen, man.
We're rolling stuff. Let's see.
I'll re-roll myself. Hell yeah.
That's a nat 1. Sorry, guys.
I'll take it.
Alright,
I'll take it.
well,
I'm not mad.
Clove, I will allow you to roll your perception check with advantage because you are not putting any of your focus on being stealthy, clearly. Everybody can go ahead and make another perception check with your hour of searching.
Alright.
14 perception.
Oh my... Nope.
Why do I keep closing this perception?
I play.
Oh.
Oh, come on! Fuck these. I am so done with these dice.
Alright.
That was like
Time
on
to change the
18
dice.
for 2 minutes.
Time to change the dice.
Yeah, no, fucking. That's why I hate digital dice, man. And everything.
Just
Wow.
change the dice appearance in the settings, and then it's definitely a new set.
Yeah, totally.
That's how it works.
Bullshit.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Clove, what was your perception? With advantage.
With advantage?
Yeah, because you got so terrible on stealth that you're clearly not putting any focus on being quiet, so I will let you be more effective in your searching.
14.
Let's go.
Clearly not that effective.
Um,
Another hour of searching and you still don't find anything. You are certain that if you continue any longer, you will draw attention. That's not to say that you can't continue searching, but you will 100% guarantee draw attention if you continue to search. Because Clove got an @1 on that.
oh, come on. I'm kidding. I mean, yeah.
Maybe we should give this a break.
Yeah. Sad, but true. Sad, but true.
Perhaps we go explore this way a little bit.
As a note,
Yeah.
there are not any ropes leading up the way there are over here, so if you wish to explore this way, you will have to climb up the cliff face, which isn't necessarily a problem, but just letting you know.
So
You'll have to climb up, and that also means that if you want to come back this way, you'll have to climb down without the aid of a rope.
Or I can just help Pepper jump up there, and she can set a rope for us.
Nah, you don't need it. I got boots.
Well, that's what I said. How? I like.
Yep, boots.
I was just gonna give you just put my hands out for you to jump off of.
Pepper's current
Oh.
jump height, shoot, how is high jump calculated again?
It's with a 10-foot movement. It's your strength modifier, I believe.
I believe that is correct. Pepper's strength modifier is +3, meaning with the boots, it does say 3 times the normal distance. It doesn't actually say 3 times the normal height. But I think we can... I think I will make an exception and say you can... It can affect the height as well, because it's springing. Come on, it's boots of striding and springing. They should be jump boots.
Let's go.
That being said, though, that will still only bring your jump height up to a 9-foot height.
So I imagine myself
So
doing
Craig-
the thing where like my back's toward the wall, and I have like my hands out, kind of like cradled. So like when she runs and puts her foot in my hands, I like help throw her up.
Let's go. And be flying. Do this.
So Craig is 5'10". Pepper is 3'2". So Pepper runs up, Craig, and like goes onto Craig's feet. Craig pushes her up, and Pepper jumps.
Yeah.
With Craig's arm length, that probably adds another 2 feet or so to his height, so that brings him up to like 7'10", basically 8 feet.
Oh my gosh.
Pepper jumps
Fraction.
9 feet, that's 17. She's about 3 foot tall. So, it won't jump you up to the ledge where you can just land on it, but with this strategy, Pepper, you will be able to get your hands up to the ledge. And then I'm going to need you to make a strength check to pull yourself up. An athletics check, we'll say.
Can I cast guidance?
You have guidance? You should have been using that the whole time.
What?
You probably would have found something.
I forgot.
I forgot. Ah, it's okay. It happens. I'm sorry. Which one? Wait.
So,
You wanna
Pepper, make an
actually cast
athletics check,
Okay.
and add an extra d4 to it in the situational bonus section.
Okay. So a D4.
Uh,
That would,
so go into your character sheet and click on athletics.
yeah.
Then in the field that says situational bonus,
Yep.
type in 1d4.
And then normal. Nice and
Yep.
come on.
25.
Okay.
Where was that roll when we needed it? Okay.
So yeah, you just easily pull yourself up onto there.
Let's go. No, right? When was that? That's a good roll. What the frick?
So you have a rope.
Right.
Does
Oh, yeah,
anybody have iron spikes?
Anyone have what?
Iron spikes.
I wouldn't think so.
I don't think so. I have a it.
Craig
might
has
spit.
Craig has pitons, however it's pronounced. Pitons.
Oh.
So here. Wait, hold on. What the
Wow.
One moment. Oh, damn. I did a stupid.
You did it, stupid.
I accidentally updated a module that I shouldn't have updated.
Uh-oh.
So, we no longer have the give item to another player module functioning right now.
No.
So I'm just gonna have to manually transfer this item to your character sheet. Dennis is going to give you one of his pitons. How is it pronounced? I have never actually looked this up, and I really should have by now.
Piton.
Piton. Piton. Okay. Piton. Well, he gives you a piton.
Oh.
Tools. Nope, I don't have it. Where do I have it? There it is, in climbing. Okay. He has given you a piton. You can then use the piton.
Oh. Looks like a steak. Not the food steak.
To secure your hempen rope to the wall. How much of your hempen rope would you like to use for this?
How tall is this again?
It is 20-foot drop, so maybe 25 feet to secure it.
Secure it, yeah. 25
Alright.
feet.
So you have 25 feet of hempen rope left after that. And you have secured the piton in there, and now you have this pathway up.
Let's go. Get on up, folks.
So, let me just... Let me just do this. Multi-level. Alright. Activate via map note. Whoops. Alright, we'll do that. Out. And then there we go. Alright. I'm sorry for how long this is taking. Okay. Actually, wait, hold on. I want to make that smaller. Please hold.
While we are holding, I will be right back.
Alright, we'll do that, and then we'll do that. Or wait. That. Okay. So now, let me see if this works. Yeah. Now, if y'all move your tokens onto this spot, you can click a button and it'll teleport you up to that ledge. You can climb up. There you go.
Okay.
Ain't that... Wait, why did it let you just drag her over there? What? Ah, come on.
I'll do it a cool way. Oh wait. What the? Okay.
You have to click that little symbol.
Hold on, I made the walls incorrectly, that's why. Alright. Nope. Did that wrong. Wall direction, right. Wall height, infinity. There we go. Alright. Now you can only climb up by clicking the thing. Ha.
Dina laughs at you. Okay. She was up there for a second.
Anyways. Yeah. Now that that's dealt with. Which was totally a very important thing for me to set up. And definitely not a waste of time.
So now that we're up there, to cover our tracks, I'm going to take the baton out of the ground and bring the rope back up.
Alright. Make a strength check, because it did have to be pushed into the ground enough to support all of your weight support your guys' weight when climbing up. Yeah, okay, whatever. You gonna keep the rope or give it back to Pepper?
I'll give it to Pepper.
Alright, so Pepper has 2 lengths of 25 feet of rope. Do you give the piton back to Pepper or back to Dennis?
I also give that to Pepper.
I figured. So, well, since you have removed the piton, I will just delete all of that setup that I just put in there to get that functioning.
Don't worry, we'll put it back later if we come back this way. It's fine.
I'll just have to recreate that again.
Oh no, what happened?
Nothing and everything.
What did I miss?
Anyways.
Oh, I don't know what happened, but okay.
Anyways, you find yourselves in a hallway, a corridor, a pathway. Another word.
We'll search it now. We'll search it now. I'm kidding.
I assume you proceed forwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent Xeon a little bit ahead.
Okay, Xeon. Hold on.
Yeah. Stop.
First off,
Probably a smart idea.
this guy can be visible because because I don't. Why did I have him invisible in the first? Oh yeah, that's right. One moment.
Oh my gosh.
Room W12. Sorry, there's a lot of rooms here.
It's a big ass place.
This room, this is a 10-foot wide channel cut into the floor of a room you find as you proceed forwards. Xeond is going to polymorph himself into the polymorpher button isn't working, dang it. But he's gonna turn into a bat. So he has a flying speed now. As he enters the room, he flies upwards, so that he can see the full room. This room, a blast furnace and a mechanical bellows powered by a water wheel dominate the chamber. The furnace is dark and cold, but heaps of coal are piled nearby, along with carts full of unrefined ore. The water wheel sits in what you now see is not a corridor, but a 10-foot wide channel cut into the floor of the room, which is dry. Passages exit to the west, south, and east. And the empty channel exits to the north, where you came from, and to the east. More than a dozen withered dwarven corpses lie scattered around the room, still wearing remnants of armor. Floating above all of them... Hold on. Xeond is flying. He should kind of be able to see around this, so I will just move him a little bit. Floating above all of them is a skull engulfed in green flame.
Oh. Oh.
Um,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no.
And you totally are not aware of the fact that some of the corpses can come to life. I totally didn't just reveal that by making one of them visible.
Not like I could see
So
anything,
the
but
only
okay.
threat in here is the skull, definitely. The rest are just corpses.
Oh. Can we back out now? I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
You've not entered the room yet, it was just Xeond.
That's true. I don't know what's going on. I don't
That
see
tracks.
anything. So, you know, probably tell Pepper something before she just walks into a room with a skull that's glowing green, you know. No, that's
Maybe the glowing green skull is friendly.
I
Has
don't know
Craig
if a glowing green skull that's floating is. I don't know.
has Craig heard of these in his studies?
Make an Arcana check.
No.
Ooh.
No.
Fucking.
Oh.
We're fucking done. That's it. That was the last
being
straw.
a 17.
Yeah, no, I am done with that shit.
I
It's been
take
either
it
like
as-
17 plus or 4 and under. It's fucking stupid.
Change
Aw.
change the appearance of the dice.
No, all the other dice in here suck anyway. Like my dice.
Wow.
Going back to you.
Okay.
And then you start rolling your physical dice, and it's just 1, 1, 1.
One.
Honestly, they're kind of due for that, given how well they've been rolling so far. So if that's what happens, it's what happens. But
Boy. It's
I
because
can't blame
I'm
the
back.
I can't blame an algorithm on that, at least. Well, I mean, this is a simulation, so I guess I probably could. But...
I don't know. You can blame a lot of things on the internet. So
Well,
Yeah. Like,
so
celebration.
I will tell the party what I see. Bunch of
Okay.
dead dwarves and a floating skull covered in green flames. I kind of look over at Dennis and
Clove.
like, do you know anything about this?
About what?
Because I see him use green flame blade all the time. So I'm like, what about you?
About what?
What about you?
A skull covered in green flame.
Oh, I can cover my blade in green flame.
Yes, that's why I'm asking if you have any idea what this is.
What is?
Stop talking to him before I take psychic damage.
Clove, you're welcome to make an Arcana check if you'd like.
Yeah, I was just about to ask. Let's see. 14. Rolling a lot of 14.
14. You don't know too much about these, but you have heard of them. It's a thing called a flame skull, which you probably could have guessed, honestly. It's a form of undead, created by spellcasters.
Uh-oh.
They can be pretty dangerous.
Are we dealing with another
And
one?
you make one more Arcana check for me.
Okay. There we go. There we go. 5.
That's all you know about them. You don't know
Gotcha. I
anything
guess I'll
else.
relay what I can back to the group.
Okay.
Just kind of say, like,
We might be dealing with a spellcaster of some sort. Just to kind of, like, be prepared.
Oh shit.
You know that they're called flame skulls. They're created by spellcasters, and they can be pretty dangerous.
That's all I can really relay back, so yeah. Guess I just kind of look at Greg, like, kind of concerned.
Did you call him Greg?
That's what I heard.
Sorry, I mean Xantilo.
Craig. It's Craig, not Greg. Craig. With a C.
I said Craig!
It sounded like Greg.
I was confused for a second, and then Greg. I heard Greg, and I was like, oh, that makes no sense.
I swear I said
Gregory.
Craig.
I thought I heard Craig.
Thank you.
I'm
Thank you.
on this side.
We'll go back to the tapes later.
Oh god. Anyways.
Well, I Apparently haven't-
Okay.
gotten to that class yet.
The class.
About these creatures. I literally live in a tower full of wizards, and granted, I haven't been there long, but it's not something I have heard of yet. So I don't know what they're capable of and what the best way to deal with them is, but we could.
So they're not nice, right? Right? I'm assuming so, yeah?
It certainly
Yeah.
doesn't sound it.
I thought so, okay. I don't know what to do with a flying skull that's has flames around it in green. What do we do in this situation? Do we just, are we gonna retreat? Are we gonna go and attack it? Like, I don't even know how to attack this.
At some point, we will probably have to clear it out.
Oh, I forgot to mention one thing to the audience. There has been some retconning. Pepper's ring is now no longer just this smooth green glass thing. Now it's a ring inset with a black onyx. completely unrelated to the topic at hand. I just remembered that and I wanted to.
Unrelated whatsoever.
No, it
Totally
is. I just remembered that because I was looking at your character sheet and I was
Come
like,
on,
wait, why
DM,
does the
do better.
icon look different?
Come on,
'Cause
DM,
the
do better.
Anyways, back to discussing what you were discussing, which is not what I was discussing.
Not one bit, but
No, it
Would
really
you
isn't.
want
It is
surprising
unrelated.
it in some way, just to see if we can get a potential surprise round in and do a bit of extra damage. But I don't know what this thing's like weaknesses are and immunities.
I mean, we could always figure them out.
Safe to say fire's probably not a good idea. Other than that, I couldn't be certain. Couldn't tell you. But if it's made by mages, it's probably good at a distance.
What if we're not good with distances?
Well, that's why you have those new boots.
That is very true. I'm not gonna do much with it. I throw a shoe at him, but like, what's that gonna do? It's gonna
What the-
smack him across the face and then just pass out. I don't know. Wait, do skulls pass out? Wait, no, I'm confusing myself. Never mind. Ignore me.
There's this really cool game called Terraria. Surely this isn't nostalgia.
Huh? What's Terraria? What's a game?
Pepper has never
Video
heard of
game?
games
What?
before.
What are never mind.
So do we attack it? Do we go back?
What do we do? I mean, I'm up for attacking.
What could possibly go wrong?
Exactly. So many things could go wrong. Especially, I don't have any radius. So, I don't know how powerful this is. At all. No idea.
I feel like
Plus, I
Xantilo
don't
is the
even
only
know.
person here who has any sense of what these might be capable of.
Oh, I have. I know exactly what they're capable of.
He's just sitting over there, like, sweating.
I'm down. I mean, probably not the best idea, but knowing Pepper, he would just probably just go in without barely any knowledge, as per usual. For a
Hmm.
fight. So, you know, you can just let Pepper go at it.
The thing is that you can't rage though.
Exactly. And knowing
So-
Pepper, she'll go for it.
I mean, I know. Oh, I'm sure Pepper will. Guess I'm just trying to look at this.
May not be the best
logically.
idea, but someone's got to stop her or let her go. Pepper has no self-control whatsoever. He's like, ooh, a fight? Yes, please.
I think so from where Xeon is, where is can't find Xeon now. Okay. So
Here, he's invisible, so I'll let him flap around a bit, so that you can get a sense of the whole room.
Yeah, I still can't see shit, but I'm just imagining. So-
This is the room.
Imagining
Also,
how big this
here, let me drop him down quickly. Because there's also a path leading out, but it's only down on that lower section. So yeah, that's the general layout of the room. Flame Skull is right over here.
So, the primary
Yeah, okay.
issue is if we can get close enough to hit it without it seeing us first. 'Cause if it can attack from a distance,
It is also currently floating about 15 feet above the ground on the level that it's on, so about 25 feet above the ground on the level that y'all are on.
Sure.
Bless.
Never mind, about 20 feet above the level that
That's
y'all are
better.
on. Because the channel is 10 feet wide but only 5 feet deep.
I don't know. I'll go for it if you guys go for it. Okay.
Sure.
Alright, let's go!
So what are you
did you
doing?
decide?
I think Pepper wants to go towards it.
Yeah. Pepper wants to go towards any danger, even if she can't fight it. Maybe not, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out.
What are y'all doing?
If we want to go after it, I would recommend trying to get up at least to this level first.
Yeah.
Possibly kind of see if we can sneak around this side to it.
We all know my sneakiness. Still can't see shit, but sure, yeah, that works. Everything's dark to me. Yeah, sure. I'll do it. Oh, wait.
So what are you doing?
I don't know where it is. I don't know.
I'm gonna pause it quickly because
Wow.
I feel like I feel like if Pepper is running in, then probably the others would be behind her as she's doing so. So I'm gonna pause to let them also move forwards.
Okay. Alright.
So what's the plan of action?
All right.
Honestly,
Worst comes to worst, we can always run.
Yep.
that's actually true.
That all right sounded so resigned. All right, TPK time.
Wait, I'm not awake right now. Woo! Running off. No sleep, guys.
We got
Make it
this.
person.
And if we don't, we run. Simple as that.
Clove, you following?
Alright.
Yep, oh.
So what's your plan of action? How are you going about this?
I mean, might as well just wait a second. Hold on. Double check. Okay, my boots. Hold on.
Your boots will allow you to we decided that we'll have them let you jump up to 3 times your height as well, even though it seems like as written it would only be distance, but we'll let them affect height as well. So with a running start, you can jump up to 9 feet.
Ooh. But that's only 9 feet. Not like I'd reach
9
20.
feet is 9 feet. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Well, for one, I think it's only 5 feet up to.
Yes, the channel is
ledge.
5 feet deep, so this area is 5 feet high.
Yeah, so that's 5 feet, and you could just
Oh.
if you're able to be quiet enough, you can climb this apparatus in the middle of the room and just jump from there and smash this thing really hard.
You're asking a lot for someone who has rolled horribly in their stealth all this time.
You're the one who wants to go in.
Here,
This
I'm
is
going to
your
start
idea.
with you standing there. for
Clove
now.
pats you on the back and gives you guidance.
There you go.
Yeah.
Guidance will
Let's
only
Go get him,
affect
Tiger.
Guidance will only affect your ability checks, not your attacks or saving throws, just so you're aware.
So
That's for stealth.
roll well for stealth.
Okay. Alright, cool.
You going
Thank
for a
you
stealth
very
check?
much, Clove. I appreciate you.
Yes, of course.
What?
You're going for stealth then?
Let's go. Let's do it. Stealth. Alright. I don't know what anything does anymore. My brain's dead.
Click on the stealth check button, then click on guidance, then
Yes.
click on normal. There should be a button that says guidance in the pop-up thing.
Hold on. Oh. I found it. I found it. I take it. Aww.
Nice, great.
Man,
Alright,
that's sad.
Yeah.
you
Thanks for trying.
you begin to run into the room. The second you take a step into the room, you watch as
Oh,
this dwarf corpse lying in front of you,
no. Oh.
just and just rises up,
Oh. That
animates, and turns towards you. I would like everybody to please roll initiative.
I warned y'all. I'm kidding. Wow, it looks like old. Wait, it actually looks like old man Elmer, but dead.
Different beard style. Also different hairstyle.
But like, still though. Definitely could be him.
What, you think all old people look the same? Wow. Wow.
13 initiative.
Hey, why didn't my initiative?
Toggle combat state. There we go.
Wow. Why do I roll well on a frickin'... What is this?
What was your initiative, Clove?
13.
Alright. Ignore that. I just had to roll
Roll
your
on
initiative
frickin'
so that I could
initiative.
update your initiative. 14, you said,
You're good.
Clove?
13.
13. Dennis. He should be here in about 10 minutes based on the time estimate he gave
Why
me
do I
of when
roll
he'd
well
be
on
available.
initiative, but not anything else?
And then Athena and Zeond both are going to be at Craig's initiative 17 and 17. Alright, so I should have combat music.
Yes.
So here, Zeond, we'll put you here so that you're not directly on top of Dennis. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. There we go.
Ooh.
So wha-bam. Top of the round is the Flame Skull,
Of course.
which is going to fly over this giant Foundry and Bellows. Just... You are not welcome. Yeah. No intruders may pass. Ow. And it is going to... It is going to cast Fireball.
Yeah.
No.
And it is going to center it right here so that it can hit everyone. So I need everyone to please make a dexterity saving throw.
No.
6.
Fuck. Why do I keep using these?
Why do you?
I don't know. It's
Oh boy.
What was that?
Pepper, what did you get?
Rolling it right now.
Oh, everybody failed. Oh boy. And then
Why?
Craig, roll for Xeon and Athena, please.
Oh my god.
fucking head.
It's looking so good.
Alright, so...
Fucking bullshit. Like in a good way, but what doesn't matter for Athena? Athena's gone.
Yeah,
But Xeon's fine.
Athena
But,
has
aw,
only
no.
3 hit points, so... Athena... Bam. Dispelled. What did Xeon roll?
18 plus whatever. He's fine.
Okay, so he
He
succeeded,
has
so he takes half
he has
damage and he has
evasion.
resistance
He has
to
evasion.
fire. Oh, does he?
I think so, doesn't he? Or am I thinking
No,
of
but he has
something else?
magic
No.
resistance, which gives him advantage on saving throws. He does not have evasion, but he does have resistance to fire, so
What
he
am
takes
what am I thinking of?
takes half damage and then half damage again.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably still dead.
So that's a quarter damage, so... Unfortunately, he is still dead because his hit points are 7 and he takes 8 damage. So Xeon is dispelled. Everybody who failed, which is everybody.
Oh, great.
Oh boy. Oh no. Alright,
No,
so.
what happened?
So. Pepper.
Oh, no.
You. Alright, Craig, you're casting Absorb Elements.
Yep.
You have resistance to the triggering damage type, so you take half damage.
Yep.
So you take 16 points of damage. Oh wait, I applied that to the wrong person.
Oh,
I applied that to the wrong person. Craig, you take 16 points of damage.
Did.
Um,
Put it on me.
yeah, and then I removed it quickly, because I'll get to you in a moment. Clove, you take 32 points of damage, meaning you are unconscious.
Oh god.
No.
Dennis takes 32 points of fire damage, meaning he is unconscious.
Oh, no.
And Pepper, you take 64 points of fire damage,
What? 64?
meaning you are unconscious.
She's not dead, right?
No, but unconscious. So that's the top of the round.
Think we found out something about your ring.
So, Pepper, please
Not
make a death
expecting
saving throw
that
for
one.
me.
Oh my god. How do I do that here? I haven't done How do I do that? Oh, please, how do I do that? I don't know how to do it.
Go
on
into your
here.
character sheet. Over your portrait, there is a little red bar. You click on the skull, and then click normal. Do you see it?
No.
In your character sheet, over covering your character portrait, there is a red bar with a check, and then a 0, and then a skull, and then a 0, and then an X.
I am not.
Not the big portrait in the paper doll thing. The portrait by your name. Character sheet in Foundry, not on Google Docs, just to be clear.
I'm in Foundry. I'm looking at Foundry. I'm still really confused.
Here.
Well, where's your character sheet?
I will
looking
share
at
my
my
screen
character.
with you for just
Okay,
a moment.
So there's a big ass circle in the upper corner that has your character in it.
Yes, I see that.
So it's in there somewhere.
Go look at the Discord VC.
I don't see it yet because I'm not dead.
I'm sharing my screen. You see
Come on, let me see the freaking screen. Okay.
go to the Discord
Oh
VC.
yeah, that's not showing up for me at all.
You don't see this?
No.
Okay, well
that
then
is not.
I don't know what's going on then.
Yeah, that is not showing up on the screen.
Well then. Just
I
roll.
know, her picture was, it's been like,
Just
glitchy,
roll
so
1d20 plus 3.
I can do that. 1d20.
Apparently, that's another bonus of your fucking ring.
Natural
go!
20! So you go back
Nice.
to being conscious with 1 hit point.
Get up and run the fuck
Oh
away.
my god!
That's
Feed
the...
someone a potion and run away.
So it is your turn. You have 1 hit point. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'm going to listen to Xantilo and what exactly he said, and run away. Take a potion. 'Cause
Feed someone else a potion on your way.
Oh,
Alright, you can move
What?
5, 10.
Oh.
Dennis and Clove are both
I only
lying
have
there
one potion.
unconscious.
Everyone should have at least one. I told you all to take more than one, but you're like,
You
no,
have,
I don't
you
need
have
them.
2
We're fine.
potions of healing.
Wait.
Pepper.
Hold on.
You have 2 potions of
Hold
healing.
on. I'm double checking. Okay, yeah. No,
You
I
can
do.
use an action to give one to Dennis or Clove if you'd like, where they are lying on the ground unconscious.
Dennis can go F himself. I'll give one to Clove.
Wow.
Like on my way. Like out.
Alright,
She
so-
just passes by Dennis. Like, "Ugh," and then, gives
Does she
a
kick him?
No.
Alright,
That would be
She pushes
so
him out of the way.
Clove,
Like,
you
squishes him.
heal... I'll just roll it. You heal 6 hit points, Clove. You are
Ooh.
conscious again, but prone. Pepper,
Sure.
it took... Because of your boots, it took... No, the boots don't have an effect in terms of standing up, but you have a feat that does. Athlete. So, it took 5 feet of your movement to stand up. You have now used 10 feet to move. You have 15 feet of movement remaining. So you can
Okay.
move to here, basically.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I'll do that. Damn.
Then,
So
as a
had-
bonus action, you can drink your other health potion if you'd like.
Okay. Hold on.
It
I'm
had
checking
Pepper
my-
still at full hit points on hers. That's why she wasn't seeing
I don't know why that's the case.
it.
So weird. On my screen, it does show I do have 1 hit point, but Pepper's character, she's just glitched.
Yes,
It's
that's kind of funny.
so weird. It's like, okay, interesting. Hold on.
What is going on with your portrait there?
Yeah.
I'm not worried
know-
about the hit points, I'm worried about the portrait. What was happening there?
Right?
Anyways,
Are
you-
you seeing the picture that I sent?
yeah. If you'd like,
Yeah,
you can
it-
use a bonus action to drink your other potion of healing.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look at this sword later. Yes. I'll
Alright.
do that.
So go into your inventory and click on the icon next to potion of healing.
Icon?
in your inventory, you see the potion of healing?
Yeah.
When you hover over it, it
Oh.
turns into a d20.
The dice.
Yeah, click on that, then click on use ability. That's the wrong potion.
I mean, growth potion. Here.
Here, let me restore
Sorry,
that to your
that's my
inventory. Alright, potion of healing. Click on the icon on the potion of healing.
Okay. Hold on.
Send it to the chat.
There you go.
And then click on healing,
There.
and then normal.
There you
Alright, you heal 7 hit points. Yay!
go.
You're at 8 now.
Just imagine I actually take the potion of growth right here now.
Alright, Craig, you're up.
Pepper goes from.
You have
to-
6
Okay.
potions of healing.
I glare at Pepper. Like, you're really gonna make me the one who has to bring him up.
She shrugs with a smile. Yeah.
Who'd have thought taking on a flame skull with not full resources would be a bad idea?
Hey, no, you
I wonder
do it.
who could have possibly
Hey.
thought?
You didn't stop me.
Because
I don't know.
Craig doesn't know. I know.
Yep, flame skulls
That's
are a force to be reckoned with,
No,
and
it's
somehow
not
they're
bad,
only
okay.
challenge rating 4.
We're only challenge rating 4.
Yeah, they're
Haven't we beaten higher challenge rating than this?
yes, to be fair, you kind of cheesed the fight. You killed a challenge rating 9 enemy,
That is
but that was by
true.
taking his staff so that he couldn't use like half of his abilities.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
But you have also beaten and then the other challenge rating 4 creatures that you went up against, you just kind of sicked them on each other and let them fight each other. That was the... Well, no, those were challenge rating 3, actually, but... Anyways, Craig.
Anyway.
Well aware that Dennis should have at least one of his own potions, I'm going to find it and make him drink it.
Dennis has 2 potions of healing.
So he's drinking one of those.
Alright, Dennis heals 10 hit points.
Nice.
He rolled max
Maximum,
healing.
baby.
He is up to 10 now.
Oh.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Craig?
Wait till everyone else is. I'm just gonna basically stay where I am for now. I'd rather be the target because I'm doing a little bit better than the rest of them.
Yeah. Thanks, Craig.
Alright.
What?
Any bonus
Love
action?
you.
No. I need
You
to-
have Misty Step or you have Potion. That's about all you could do.
No, we're okay for now.
Alright. Then Dennis is up. Dennis is going to use half of his movement to stand up. And then he is going to he's going to use his action to cast Bless on all 3 of y'all.
Oh, sick.
And then he is going to use his bonus action to cast Misty Step and teleport just all the way over here.
Wow, what a coward.
He was almost dead like 2 seconds ago. Alright, up next is this zombie, who has a speed of 20 feet. So it is going to start ambling forward, and then it's going to dash to get to there. Clove, you're up.
Alright. I think I might scoot back right here. Would I, from here, would I be able to Eldritch Blast the zombie, or?
Yes.
Gotcha. I will go ahead and do that, because I don't want to use a spell, or spell slot quite yet. Ooh, does a 24 hit?
It does, yes. Just barely.
Perfect. Alright, that's a 10. And then can you remind me what Bless does again?
Bless lets you add a d4 to all of your attack rolls and saving throws.
Gotcha. I'll go ahead and just do that.
It's only to the attack roll, not to the damage.
Oh, for the attack, you said?
Yes, all of your attack rolls and saving throws for the next minute.
Gotcha, gotcha. Alright. Oh, I won't use it then. So, 10,
So Bless is a thing you use all the time because it's not one and done. You have it for
Oh,
all
it's
of your
not one and
attacks.
done?
All of your saving.
Oh,
Yes.
gotcha. Gotcha. That's the case then. I mean,
You already hit, so it doesn't matter in this case.
yeah, exactly. But I did 10 force damage.
10 points of force damage. Alright. As it... Up next is this zombie. It's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, dash, 5, 10, 15, and drop down to there for 20. Then this zombie. 5, 10, 15, 20, dash, 5, 10, 15, 20. And this zombie. 5, 15, 20, dash, 30,
I'll be right back.
35, 40. And this zombie. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh,
That's
welcome.
3.
Welcome. You are at 10 hit points.
Awesome, thanks for letting me know.
Here we go.
The party is pretty much in full retreat right now. You got reduced
Yeah.
to 0 hit points on
What fight
the...
did we get ourselves into?
So you got Pepper decided that the party should charge into battle against a flamethrower, a flame skull, and an army of zombies. And on the first turn of the first round, everybody but Craig was reduced to 0 hit points. And now, after spending several healing potions to get people back up, you guys are fully on the retreat.
I mean, let's not pretend like I was not gonna also agree that we should fight that thing. You know, I would have been like, let's go, let's get that thing.
Thank you.
Let's don't act like I would have been the voice of reason here.
Alright.
Glad to hear it.
10,
Glad to hear it.
15, 20.
All right, well, let me know
10,
what's my
15,
turn.
20. Back to
was
the
my
top of the
initiative?
round. It's the Flame Skull again. Your initiative is
You're after
17.
Craig.
Oh, so okay, cool.
The Flame Skull is going to cast... Yeah, I think it'll cast Magic Missile with all 3 darts targeting Craig.
Of course.
Alright.
So
Shield.
Craig, shield. Okay, no damage.
Let's go.
That's right. I was like,
No damage.
it's like, Doug, get out of that corner. We need to retreat.
That is your
No.
last first level spell slot. You are out of first level spell slots, and you have 1 second level spell slot left.
I can cast my own spells now, sir.
And the Flame Skull.
I can do what I want, Mom.
Flame Skull is gonna. I'm gonna have it move a bit closer as well. Pepper, you're up.
Run! Yeah, I'm running. I'm booking it. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20. Do you want to just jump down?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll jump down.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
Wait.
So if she,
Oh no. Oh no, I didn't think that's far.
It's 20-foot drop.
If you dash, you can probably jump most of the way across.
That's true.
I was thinking of dashing.
Your jump
I was
distance
planning on
is
dashing. My acrobatics
it's
is not
the
bad.
strength
48
modifier
feet.
times 3, right?
No, it's your strength score. is your
That's
jump
what I
distance.
meant. So that times
Yeah, so-
3, it's 51. 51 feet is how far you can jump. If you
Oh,
run,
That's all day.
if you have a running start. So you can jump the entire gap. Well, hold on.
Let's do it.
Hold on, provided you have
What?
enough movement remaining. So you can't quite jump the gap based on the amount of movement you've
Aw.
already used up. Well, actually, yes, you can,
Can I get close enough?
because you're only jumping 45 feet. So yeah, you can jump it.
Really?
Yes, because you're not
Well,
jumping the full
yeah.
51 feet. So yeah, you just
Yeah.
run up and sproing, jump all the way across.
Let's go! I didn't need to do a check at all.
No, because you
Because
have
of the
boots of
boots.
striding and springing. Craig.
Let's go!
I'm-
And then... Wait, was that my turn?
Yes.
Okay. Never mind.
And we have a bonus action, but that's it.
Nah, not like I have anything else.
I'm going to just kind of run up here and grab Clove and just start yanking her as far as I can.
Alright. With Clove in tow, you can move probably half speed. So you move 5. I'd say you can get to about there, dragging Clove behind you.
Alright.
As he just like grabs the back of your collar and just pulls you, Clove.
And then do we just dash and knock everyone over?
By everyone, you mean Dennis.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're gonna dash, and I'm just gonna keep pulling her and to get away from.
Dropping down the
Not,
cliffside.
I'm not terribly concerned about the zombies. I don't know how far the flame skull is gonna try to pursue us.
Dropping down the cliffside.
Yep. Yeah.
Alright. Are you also just like pushing Dennis off as you go?
Yep.
Alright, I'd like all 3 of you to make
Come on,
acrobatics
push him
checks,
off.
please.
Including me?
Yes, because he pushed you off the ledge too.
Ah,
Run for your lives.
I rolled a 12 plus.
For those of you
I
out
don't
there
think Clove-
wondering, my house rule is when
I
you're
rolled
falling
a-
a short distance, you can roll an
So-
acrobatics check to have it. What did you roll, Dennis? You were cutting out.
12, I think. you said.
13.
13. And Clove, what was yours?
13.
Clove hasn't rolled because I don't think she's here right now.
Damn.
Clove
Well,
is not here. That's
that's gonna... I rolled really low for the fall damage, so that'll be 2 points of fall damage to each of you. So Dennis, you're at 8 hit points now. Are you at your computer?
Yeah,
Use the invite link to join
I'm-
the server.
my phone.
Oh.
I am on my phone.
When are you gonna be at your computer?
Never.
Oh.
That's not good.
I am at a campsite.
Well, it's your turn.
Okay. I would like to run away from the
Good.
Flamestalker.
Running.
Dashing, you can
I'm
pretty much
running.
climb up to there. I'm not
I
streaming
would
this
like
to
to use
the
my action to dash.
I'm not streaming this to the Discord VC, so you're not going to be able to see what's going on by being on your phone.
On Twitch.
Okay. Well, this zombie is not going to continue pursuing out of the room. It's going to kind of amble back in. Clove, you're up. Clove is still not here. Clove said that she's gonna use Eldritch Blast if her turn happens while she's gone, but there are no targets for her to blast, and you've been dragging her, so she's just gonna start running away. Zombies are just gonna sit there. Flame Skull is gonna start to drift backwards. At this point, I'm gonna end the turn order. You all receive should I assign any? I'll give each of you 12 XP.
Woo! Well, I did not think we would get XP.
12 XP for being sensible enough to run away.
Let's go! Let's go! Well, that was a horrible idea.
You did make quite the racket in there. But surprisingly, you do not see anybody coming from over this way to investigate.
I mean, to be fair, that's like 300 feet or so.
That's
With
fair.
lots of rocky walls in the way.
Only like 150. And you did make
Yeah,
a very loud explosion.
We didn't do anything.
That's debatable.
What's that? If they've been here as long as we think they have, they probably did the exact same thing. They're probably like, huh, that's dangerous. How are we going to deal with that?
Well, apparently Gummy
get back
has
to our
lagged out and left again. So we got one turn of combat from him.
Woo!
That's all we got. All we got, folks. That's alright.
You are going to now make your way back to the barracks you were sheltering in?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get out of here. That was definitely not the way to go.
Alright. I'm gonna remove your bless effects. Alright. Alright, y'all can move yourselves. I have to move Craig and Clove, or not Craig, Dennis and Clove right now, because Hannah has mysteriously disappeared.
I think she do that too.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, well,
the party
there you go.
is the party is retreating back to the room with the beds and stuff.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Not shocked at all.
You can move your own token to there.
Gotcha.
So, what would you like to do now?
I feel like
Okay. Okay, so
Yeah.
good news, potential good news, bad news. That's
Alright.
bad news. That thing can just kill us flat out if we're not careful. Pepper, I feel like that's something you should have been able to handle. What happened?
I didn't have any rages.
That I don't think. Normally your anger doesn't prevent any sort of magical damage, but that seemed.
It's the ring. I think it is at least.
Pepper, make an
because
insight check.
Oh. Okay.
You seemed extra flammable today.
I don't know.
Is that a
Maybe it's 'cause I'm running
compliment
off
or?
of no sleep. Maybe it's because I'm running off of no sleep whatsoever. Wow. I'm sorry. What check? do you want?
Insight, if you please.
Okay. Normal.
Wow.
Damn. Okay.
Your rolls have suddenly greatly improved. Pepper,
Yeah.
as the flames from the fireball spell enveloped you, you did feel them growing stronger, and you did feel that kind of emanate from, like, the strength kind of originated around your hand and then grew from there. You do get the sense that the ring that you are wearing amplified the spell.
Yeah. That's what happens when you look at what you're wearing. Yeah. Because I was really confused why I had, like, I got more damage than, Dennis and Clove. I was like, what the fuck? What's going on? I looked at the ring. Yeah. It don't do great sometimes. Okay, here, let me explain Pepper where.
After we finish whatever it is we're doing here, I will reach out to my master and see if I can. I think with one of the books I have magic that can help with discovering the magical properties of items, but I'm missing one, the component, and two, I used all the resources they sent to me, and I need more to make new spells. So
You can sub in electrum pieces for the component, but yeah, you do not have.
well, because it's not consumed. Generally.
Yes. The electrum pieces would be consumed by using it. That is a facet of it. Regardless of whether it would normally be consumed, when you're using electrum pieces to fuel magic, they will always be consumed. But yeah.
On the other hand, it had the opportunity to. I would guess that it may not be able to do what it did more than once. Otherwise, I feel like it would have done it again and just killed us, or at least two of us. I'm not positive. That's a potential goodness. So if we can survive one of them, that may be the worst it can do at once. So maybe if we can not be so close together, if we can just. I have magics that can even at the worst, I have magics that can prevent some of it.
don't care.
But so something to think about. Only one. If it can only do it once, that might be its biggest thing. But I'm sure it has other things in its repertoire. And zombies. Zombies aren't great, but they're. I'm least concerned with them. Other good news. If my spatial awareness is accurate, that door, I point to the other door that's barricaded, should lead directly to that room, or very close to it.
Oh.
So that might be another way we can go and try to sneak up on it. But I think we need to rest first, like fully rest. The question is whether we want to do that in here, or if we want to leave.
Well, the door's barricaded.
One of
You
them
find it
is. We could barricade the other door and take watches to make sure that nobody interferes. But that itself is running a risk. But at this point, it also feels risky just trying to leave this place.
I feel like maybe we can, like, take turns on watch almost.
Yeah, that was suggested.
Yeah. All right. Pepper, help me with this bed. I'm just gonna grab one of the beds and just kind of move it to try to like prop it up against the door to try to barricade that door.
Oh, move bed. We move bed. Sorry, my cat's yelling. I don't know if you're hearing her.
Alright. I don't think that I have a tile of a bed.
Well,
We
just
can
make
use our
one,
imaginations. It's
So
fine.
you'll have to just pretend.
Imagination.
I'm sorry, I'm so unprepared. I don't have.
You're always so unprepared. Oh
I know.
my goodness.
I didn't
I'm
come
kidding.
with a bed tile prepared.
Wow, you were supposed to know that we were supposed to move a bed. Come on. You should have known.
I know. I'm sorry. So you drag the bed over and barricade the unbarricaded door. What would you like to do now?
I definitely feel more comfortable now that there's a bed in front of the door.
I'm going to resummon both Athena and Xeon.
Alright.
Yay! Let's go.
Here, I will use the fancy summoning effect.
Before you do that, can I kind of like... I know the brazier's kind of fucked up, but can I kind of do what I can to try to just get a small fire going in here?
Alright.
So we have a little bit of light.
Sure. I will say, with the tinder boxes and stuff that you have, I'll say you guys can probably just like pile up a couple of torches to get a fire going. Like, we'll say 3 torches maybe, so you have 10, so I'll cut you down to 7, Craig. And then it'll be a total of 30 electrum pieces to summon both of your familiars, so that brings you down to 272 electrum. So you summon... Here, hold on. Let me make the fire. There we go. That's a bit big.
Let's go. Oh, I see color.
I see colors.
Colors, pretty colors.
That's better. Alright, so then you summon
Yeah, everything's been black.
Xeon. See, look how cool that is.
Whoa,
and
Oh, wait, that's actually really cool.
Athena. There we go. They're back. Why is Xeon still
Aw.
invisible?
That's so cute.
Oh, they're both at 0 hit points now because I oh well no, Athena's at full hit points. Xeon is at 0 hit points because I never bothered to heal him back up. There we go. With them resummoned, what would you like to do next?
Start resting, I think.
Are we long resting or short resting?
Oh, long resting. You guys were.
Gotcha.
You guys are
Pepper just
fucked.
was like sitting in her bed.
So
like,
you can go
fetal
into your
position,
character
just really
sheets.
upset with herself.
You can go into your character sheets and click the long rest button. By your character portrait, there's a picture of a bed. When you hover over it, it creates 2 different hourglasses, one of which is for long rests.
Yeah.
I did it on my D&D Beyond sheet because I've been keeping track on that.
Here,
Nice.
I will hit the button on here too, because you're also being tracked on here. Okay, so Dennis doesn't have all of his hit dice back yet. Everybody else does.
Yeah! Rolled a 6 from my magic wand. That's fully charged, baby.
Let's go!
Alright. Alright, there we go. So, you all rest up. Thankfully nothing comes and disturbs you. You don't hear any banging on either of the doors. And you're able to get a decent night's sleep. You assume it's night. It's hard to tell when you're underground. You might have gotten a decent day's sleep.
Thanks.
What would you like to do now?
Are we gonna try again?
So we can certainly give it another go.
Pepper's just traumatized in her bed. Just like... Also, like, I'm now just thinking, like, about taking out the ring. Or at least, like,
For the fight?
can I tool or something?
That depends.
Cause I don't want that to happen again.
You can try.
Oh gosh. Hold on, I gotta read this again.
Wait, has it revealed to you the extra property it shouldn't have?
What do you mean? Are you talking about the magic amplification?
Yes, it should not have actually revealed that to you. You shouldn't be able to see that.
Ah, interesting. I was wondering why I knew it. Knew something.
I had it marked as a secret. I don't know why it revealed it to you.
Well, it's pretty big reveal to me.
Well,
so
close
I
out of
know
it and
already.
reopen it. It should no longer
Aw,
be visible to you.
man. I already know what it does. So.
No, you don't.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You don't know anything. You've no idea.
No idea at all. Okay.
Pepper, help me move stuff from this door. Why is that up?
Alrighty.
This
Yeah.
one.
I'll stun the door.
Alright, you're removing your barricade.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I just want to take a little peek.
Hold
See
on.
if I see anything.
One moment. I need to move some things around.
Reset the battlefield.
I need to make the enemies in there long rest. Alright. It's for the most part pretty much in the same orientation that it was before, but not quite. So, I need to move a couple of the tokens around. There we go. Okay. You peek in. You see a bit of the glow from the skull, but nothing else from your current vantage point.
Do we want to do this?
I can maybe, like, cast mirror image on myself before we actually get into the fight, so...
That could
But
potentially help.
help with me, at least. I'm not sure with anyone else.
I mean, wait. We'll check it.
Do I want to change?
I can bless people.
Shut up.
Yes, that would be rather helpful.
Did you just tell Dennis to shut up? Alright, he's not blessing
really,
you.
No. Not really. No, really.
That
I was
would
kidding.
actually be potentially very helpful with avoiding some of its magical effects.
Pepper, are you leaving the ring on or removing it?
Oh, I already know it now. I mean, after...
You know that it amplified the spell, you don't know to what extent.
Exactly. I want to take it off. I at least want to unattune it.
Alright, well,
That's even possible. I mean,
it is. You break your attunement to the ring, you no longer gain its benefits.
maybe later.
You no longer...
Maybe I'll come back to it.
Perhaps when we have a better idea of what exactly it does.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Are you still wearing it, or are you just taking it off completely?
I mean, I'm unattuned to it, so the property shouldn't.
You've broken your attunement, you're no longer getting the benefits of it. I'm just asking if you still want to wear it.
Oh yeah, no, I'll still wear it then, as long as it's not doing anything.
Alright.
I don't want to lose the ring, okay? Jeez, it could be good. I don't know. I totally don't know if it's good or not. It depends.
It definitely has some good stuff to it. It also has at least
Yeah.
one potentially really bad thing.
Yeah! I wonder what it is! It's really bad.
So,
Alright.
what are y'all doing?
Alright. Are we just gonna, like, walk in there and just start attacking? Or, like, barge in, run at them?
Or start swinging.
Swinging. Swinging swords.
I mean, if we know that we want to prep beforehand, we can cast those spells now and then just kind of
Okay.
get
My
ready to
blessing
roll.
will
Guys
only
do
last
spell
1 minute.
things.
I'll go ahead and cast mirror image on myself then.
Alright.
So, mirror image and
Nice.
bless, and then get going.
Yep, think we're good.
Let's
Mirror
go.
image. lasts for 1 minute.
1 minute.
So mirror image, 10 rounds. Are you casting it and then just running in? So it's like here.
I mean, I'll wait for everyone else to run in. I'll probably be
everybody roll initiative now.
Gotcha.
Okay. Initiative time.
And
Initiative
then
nat 20. Let's go. 21.
Yeah, let's go.
Cool animation.
Ooh.
I'll take that.
Clove, what's your initiative?
21.
21.
21.
21.
So is that a nat 20 then?
Yes. It
All
was.
right. Craig is at 26. How did you even get 26?
I add my intelligence modifier to my
Oh, right.
initiative. And I rolled a nat 20 as well.
That's a bit ridiculous. All right, so Zeond is just lying in wait there, I assume, and going invisible. Craig, what are you doing in preparation? Or are you just holding to open the door?
Yeah, I don't really have anything to buff right now, so.
What spells do you have prepared, by the way?
I didn't change anything, so.
Alright, Absorb Elements, Hideous Laughter, Shield, Silvery Barbs, Binding Ice, Mind Whip, Misty Step?
Yep.
And then you always have Magic Missile prepared.
Yep.
Athena is just gonna come over here and wait as well.
I order them both to stay here until I let them know it's safe.
Clove casts Mirror Image. Why is that not saving? I have a new thing to add notes to a token, but it doesn't want me to add your mirror. There we go. And then Dennis is going to bless. Who needs bless the most?
Probably the three of them.
Alright, so he'll bless himself, Pepper, and Clove.
Yay.
Concentrating, blessed. Oh shoot, I have to apply my mirror image thing to Clove. Mirror images. Hold on, actually, what is this one? Whoa. Yeah, no, we'll stick with the normal mirror image. Thank you very much. Bam, there we go.
Let's go.
Alright, Pepper, are you doing anything in preparation?
Oh my gosh, this is
You've broken your attunement to the ring but are still wearing it. You have your blood sword out. Alright. Dennis, cast Bless.
Oh, okay, jeez. Wow.
I mean, you don't really have much you can do to prepare.
No, I really don't. I really don't.
Why will it not let me do this? There. Is it working now? What the fuck? What is going on? Help me. Okay. There. Okay. Got it to work. So, with all that preparation done, Craig, you're opening up the door.
Yes, sir.
What are you doing?
Let's go.
Oh boy. Movement is set to combat turn. It's currently not your turn. It's Zeon's
'cause
turn.
it's Zeon. There we go.
Wow. Wow.
25. 30. Oh, I'm gonna make myself a target. Fuck. Alright, let's see. You have lots of fire. Fire is probably not a good idea. Ice is either a very good idea or very bad idea. It depends on the type of fire monster. It's either awesome or horrible. I don't want to find out which it is right now. That leaves me with not a lot of options. We are going to start. We're just going to start with the Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver. Alright.
I need intelligence save.
Can you prompt it in the chat? That'll be
I
easier.
certainly can.
Saving throw. That will fail.
Sweet.
Let's go.
Woo! A whole 2 points of psychic damage. And it has to subtract a d4 from its next saving throw.
Alright. Just... Anything else?
Pretend I'm not afraid of what's going to happen to my face.
Athena and Zeon.
No, they're just chilling. They ain't going anywhere.
Alright. Clove.
Alright.
You have 9 rounds left on Mirror Image now.
Or about 5,
10, 15,
20,
25.
8. I can
Yes.
kinda.
Yeah.
Am I able to Eldritch Blast from here, or
Yep.
would I need to move? Alright. Alright, let's
It's
see
small
here.
enough that it does not currently have cover from that.
Okay. And plus a d4. Nice! 19?
19 will hit,
Let's go!
I think. Yeah.
6 force damage.
6 points of force damage as you come forward and blast it with your blast.
And then I will move back 5 feet. And that will be my
Alright.
turn.
It is going to float to here. It... Actually, it's going to float back to here, and it is going to cast Blur on itself. Which is a concentration spell, so it is now concentrating on that. And then token magic, blur. Bam. That's all blurry. Look how cool that is. There is dust floating around, and it is not fun. That's gonna be its turn, right? It does not have any bonus actions, I don't believe. Oh shoot! Actually, it has advantage on saving throws against spells, so I'm gonna re-roll that saving. I rolled the same thing.
No.
Oh, it's supposed to shed light for more than it's shedding. I messed it up. So let me just quickly adjust this. Bam. There, that's more accurate. Actually, you know what? It would want to make things more difficult, so it would be shedding the dimmer light. So, that's its turn. Dwarf Zombie. It is going to use its turn clambering up there. And that's going to be its turn. Pepper, you're up.
Alright. Let me actually see what is going on. So, movement.
You have 30 feet of movement.
I'm a
5 feet. 10, 15, 20. $25. Well, actually, that would be 30 right there, because that was 2 diagonal movements.
Yeah.
So it's 30 feet.
Great. Oh, hey. I don't really see much. Okay. Like I'm looking around.
Craig's kind of like pointing to where it is. It's like,
It's a little hard to see.
Craig is pointing, like, this away.
Yes, oh. That way?
yep.
This way.
Yep.
This way. This way. That way?
Yes. That way.
Okay. I don't see it at all, so I'm like, what? But
You can
Yes,
still
there's a wall
dash.
in the way. You have currently used up 30 feet of movement. You can use an action to dash and move another 30 feet if you'd like.
Rain is severely dead. 6 feet. Oh, wait, I can. You're talking about for the boots?
You have used your 30 feet of movement. You have an action and a bonus action left. You can use your action to dash and move another 30 feet if you'd like.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, start with the 15 so you can actually see stuff.
Yeah, I'll do the 15. You can do the. Let me move. Now. I'm opening my character sheet.
5, 10, 15.
Oh! What the? Why is it doing that shit?
Because it casts blur on itself.
Oh. Oh, well, that makes sense.
You have 15 feet of movement left, and you have a bonus action left.
Oh, I do. I have a bonus. Wow. So special. Oh my god. I don't really have a lot of bonus goods.
Going into a rage
can't.
is a bonus action.
That's true. I really should read this turn. So let me finish my. So I just did 15. My brain is so dead. I'm so sorry.
By the way, you have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects you can see.
What? What that mean?
So you probably should have rolled your saving throw against the fireball with advantage before.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
It's your job to keep track of your character features,
serious
not
right
mine.
Yeah, what the heck? Whatever. Alright, I'll get.
That's 20, 25, 30.
Alright, so that's always good. Technically not good for it, but I will read. The question is, I don't think I'll.
I do not know what you're saying.
Yeah, you're very quiet.
I'm sorry, I'm mumbling to myself. I think I'm talking to myself a lot. I'm sorry.
Do you want to rage or do you want to wait? That's the only choice you have right now.
That is all you can really do is rage.
Yeah, I'll just rage.
Frenzy
I
or
won't
normal
frenzy.
rage?
Just rage. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, do
Alright.
I frenzy or do I rage?
Now it is Dennis's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get to there. Then he will... Oh, technically he shouldn't have been able to do something before that he did, because he cast 2 leveled spells in one turn, but who cares? It was
You've
while you
been
guys
doing
were
that the whole time
retreating
anyway.
anyways. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
You're just like Baldur's Gate rules. Who fucking cares?
Yeah. He will... let me look at the measured template for this. No. Alright, oh, I should have marked that off. He will... I guess, just dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up to there. Zombie 5, 15, and then it's going to use its action to climb up there. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then it will climb up. Come on, up. There you go. Oh, I probably should mark y'all as being up as well, so that you can see accurately. There we go. Now you can see the whole room. Zombie. 5, 15, 20, We'll just dash to there, I guess.
Anyone else have the cranberries in your head? In
Zombie,
your head.
Zombie, hey, hey. In 20, climb up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. It's gonna come down to 2. 5, 10, and then this one actually gets an attack in against Dennis. That'll hit for 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and he needs to roll a concentration check. He has Bless. Natural 20. He's fine. Xeon, doing anything?
Nope.
Craig, doing anything?
Yep. Alright, Dennis, you're okay over there, right? you should be fine.
He'll be fine.
Oh boy.
He has an interesting opportunity here. He could cast Dark Vision, or he could cast Shatter. Or, I mean, Darkness or Shatter.
Darkness makes less go away. That would be sad.
That's true.
Hello, I'm back.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Craig is deciding what to do.
Okay.
What shall we do with a fucking flame skull? Hopefully not get TPK'd.
Yeah.
That
We are
would be
going
bad.
to
Be a shame to end this campaign on a low note.
While you're thinking, Xantilo, after my turn, I do have to leave. Just so y'all know.
All good.
Alright, 2 things I want to do. I don't know which one's going to be better. Alright, I don't know if this one will work either. Oh, I'm gonna read it again. Give me your spell. Let me read you.
See, y'all are in a great situation right now, because you've got spellcasters and melee characters against a flying enemy that has advantage on saving throws against spells.
Get it to the ground.
I bet you're having yourself just. Oh, I need to move closer. All right. Let's see. We will. Because he's also he's in the air.
Yep, 20 feet
like-
above you.
All right. All right. So I'm going to. 15, 20. That should be about close enough. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna move out of the range of that zombie there.
All right.
And then I'm gonna look up at this thing and say, "Everything's just a joke to you, isn't it?" And I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter and see what happens.
Alright.
Please
Let's do
in
that.
Huh. I thought Hideous Laughter had a feature in it of it not affecting creatures immune to charm, but it does not.
No, Hypnotic Pattern does. That was one of the things I was checking.
Alright. So it has advantage on the saving throw.
So it's a Wisdom save minus a D4.
Minus a D4. Right. So minus 1d4. That is just barely a success. Literally, like, it ended up with a 15. 17 minus 2. And your DC is 14.
Do I want to? Yeah, we're gonna Silvery Barbs.
Silvery Barbs? Alright.
Yeah, we'll try. Why the fuck?
Other formula. Shoot, I didn't mean to click on you, but that definitely takes it down. It is immune to prone, so it is still hovering in the air, but it is incapacitated. As it just starts... Because it has a hover speed, which means that it does not need to focus on flying. So...
I am okay with that.
It's
For
basically just like rolling around, cackling in midair.
I'll look to Clove and say, don't attack it until Pepper has a chance.
Gotcha.
Clove currently can't see you. But, I mean, you can call out her name, so...
Yeah, I'm sure I can hear.
I know where she was. I could see her 2 seconds ago.
Alright. Athena doing anything?
No.
Clove.
Alright, I will go ahead and attack the dwarf zombie in front of me then.
Alright. Blasting it eldritchly.
Chance. Right. That plus a d4.
Did you just say perchance?
She
Slutty
said
20.
I thought I heard shan't.
Said perchance.
You can't
slutty
just say
20.
perchance! What did you say?
Why not?
What did you
In
roll?
response to a question, it makes sense.
A slutty 20.
Slutty
Nice.
20. Nice.
I thought we
More than a dirty.
we established in, what was it, episode 2, that it's a dirty 20, a slutty 21, and a whorish 22. That's what we
Whorish
decided on.
22. Nice.
But yes, that will hit.
Nice.
Close,
10
just
force
barely,
damage.
Nice.
Me too,
Bam.
I'm so sorry.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Move back even further. Oh, what the?
Alright.
Attack side. Attack
Wait,
side.
what? Okay.
This just shows where you started your turn.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
The after image.
I'm good.
Alright, the Flame Skull at the end of its turn is going to repeat its saving throw at advantage. How is that with advantage? Alright, well, Dennis is in a situation This zombie is going to attack him. It's gonna slam a rotting fist into him. That's a natural 20.
What? Can't help with that.
Such a shame. Alright, 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And Dennis
No,
needs
it's
to
another.
roll a concentration check. Dennis keeps his concentration up. Pepper, you're up.
Just making sure it wasn't muted for some reason. Is this my time to attack?
Yes.
Go!
The flame skull is hovering 20 feet in the air, though, so
Ah, crap.
you can throw a
Oh.
hand axe at it if you'd like.
So I was thinking you could just like bounce up that thing and like launch yourself off it.
I mean, that's what I was thinking. Is that possible?
Climbing on this thing, you mean?
Yes. The big thing
Yeah.
in the middle.
Yeah.
The big
We need
thing.
to at least make an attack. And I don't have much time left, so.
It is unclear how tall the big thing is.
Growth potion.
You want to use the
no.
growth potion?
No. I need to know how high that is.
This thing, I'd say, is probably 15 feet tall.
I am.
Your jump height is 9 feet.
I don't know, guys.
The only ranged attack you have is to throw a hand axe.
Bless it.
9 feet, is more than halfway up. You can climb the rest and still have movement.
Well, it's not really a climbable surface. It is a big metal structure. You could potentially get up onto it by going up via the bellows that is directed into it.
Okay.
That would be
Possibility.
5, 10, 15, jump. It would take pretty much all of your movement to get up to about here on it, though.
I mean.
So you would not be able to.
Oh shoot.
You could.
My rage.
The only way you're going to be able to attack it this turn is by throwing a hand axe at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Honestly,
If I don't attack,
honestly, that's wasteful.
that is.
I would.
What if I just?
I would
Wait,
just,
wait,
if that's the case, then I'd rather you'd be better off spending your turn climbing up there, because if you hit it and
You
it
can
comes
climb
out
up
of it,
there-
it's gonna get a turn.
You can climb up there and throw a hand axe at it. You can do both.
What? Wait.
But
Oh.
you can't.
I-
I was gonna say.
There is no way
I
you'll
can't
be
do
able to
either.
make a
Why don't I just
melee
punch
attack against
Craig?
it.
Punch Craig.
You
Awesome.
can
in the
you
arm.
can climb up on
And
top of
run
this
up.
and throw a hand axe at it on the same turn. There is no way you will be able to
can't.
make a melee attack against it this turn, because if you want to get close
That's
enough to get
fine.
into melee with it, you'll have to dash.
Yeah, if that's the case, punch me on your way to keep your rage up. Don't waste a turn hitting it, because if you don't hit it, it loses its turn. If you hit it, it has a chance to get its turn back.
Oh, okay. As long as you're okay. with me punching
Yes.
you. Cool. Alright. Pepper's like, I'm so sorry. She just punches Craig.
Just a light tap.
Not obviously as hard as possible, but it's a punch.
Alright,
And
go ahead and
then-
roll an attack.
So the thing is, you don't have to hit me. You just have to try to hit me.
Roll an attack.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. What am I doing?
Rolling an attack.
Alright. Attack. My brain is done.
1d20 plus 5. Alright, Craig, you take
Sorry.
4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. It'll be fine.
And then, Pepper,
We're
you
kosher.
head over to here and jump up onto this thing. And that is all of your movement.
Cool. My next turn will probably be a good attack, hopefully. So.
At the very
hopefully
least,
the round goes well.
yeah, he's gonna be
So-
he's gonna be in a spot where you can hit him. So
Yeah.
we're fine.
Well, I have to.
Oh, and for he is no longer blurred either, because he's incapacitated, so he can't concentrate.
Well, I am to take my leave. So, thank you.
An incapacitated
hope the
creature
battle-
can't
rest of
take
the battle goes
actions
well.
or reactions, but it does not say that it ends concentration on spells.
If you look up concentration, it'll tell you incapacitation ends concentration.
Check that quickly.
Alright, guys.
Concentration.
I'm off. I have to leave.
Bye, Pepper. Bye.
Concentration. 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 Yeah, you lose concentration on a spell if you are incapacitated or if you die. Well, how's about that? It is no longer blurred. Dennis is going to... Dennis is going to cast Shatter right here, hitting all of those and not himself. Shabam. Alright, so. Saving throw. Whoa. Saving throw. Goodness me. Saving throw. What is... Whoa. What is going on? Okay, that one failed. Where were these rolls when I was rolling for the Flame Skull?
I'd rather they be on the zombies. It's fine.
I wouldn't. The zombies are less fun. Alright. So. Half damage. Half damage. Half damage. Damage. And then Dennis, as a bonus action, is going to
GTF.
screw it. Do we do leveled spells? Do we say to hell with the rules?
You haven't been doing that the whole time, so.
I've kind of gone back and forth on it. There have been some sessions when I've done multiple leveled spells and some sessions when I've enforced it. So screw it, this is one where I don't. He is Misty Stepping, because I don't want to be responsible for killing his character when he is not here.
Then Dennis is never gonna die.
That's true. But, you know... Right, I think he is going to Misty Step to the other side of the bellows, because he can kind of see underneath there. So, bam. I'll just teleport to there.
Is he gonna move after that?
Yeah, probably. He'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. So that he can start making his way over to where the flame skull is at. Zombie! Zombie, 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 hey, hey, it's in your head. I should not be doing that. We are on Twitch. 5, 10, 15,
Twitch is
20.
fine. They'll just silence the VOD.
Yeah.
YouTube will strike you.
Yeah, but if I have issues with my recording, if my recording somehow screws up and I need to download the VOD, it would not do well to have silent portions. Anyways, this zombie can make it to you, so it is going to attack you.
Okay.
That'll hit. You're gonna take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Wham. This guy is gonna clamber up to here. There we go. 5. Yeah, he'll get to about there. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll go that way. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. Actually, this guy will move to there. Xeon, doing anything?
Yeah, Xeon will go fuck up that zombie.
Alright. Go for it, Xeon.
Yeah, I didn't pull Xeon up yet. Okay. Oh, sorry. Here. And then here. That's not what I want. And if it's a strike.
Alright, so
22 to hit.
it will definitely hit.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
It's just every session we have gonna end with just the two of you here.
So that's probably so probably only one because I'm not sure if zombies are immune to poison or not. I don't remember offhand. But I'm pretty sure they are.
8 points of, well,
No, it's only going to be one.
Immune
Well, one
to
point, no,
poison.
4 points. 4 points of damage.
immune to poison damage, so yeah.
Yeah.
Apply...
4 points.
There we go. You know, since you all voted yes, that means we're implementing the rule where at the end of each session the players get to vote on a player to give inspiration to for the next session. But if every session is just gonna end with you two being the only ones here, then I feel like the voting is gonna be pretty consistently going to... Alright, Craig, your turn.
Okay. Let's see. Well, I mean, if they're gonna just It's just gonna line themselves up for me. Maybe. So if I move here. I don't know if I can hit all 5 of them.
Hold on, let me
Like 4.
let me see this. It doesn't want to let me place it how I want to place it.
That should hit all of them, right?
Yeah, it's not showing these bottom 2 as being hit, but those bottom 2 would be hit if you centered it right there.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So that's what we're doing.
Alrighty. Fail. Natural 20. Success. Success. Fail. So that's damage and frozen, half damage, half damage, half damage, damage at what? Hold on. It gets to make a saving throw. Don't do that. Okay, it failed. Well. Alright. That's that. Athena.
Athena will
Clove, you're on deck.
help Clove.
Alright. Clove, you have advantage on your next roll. Clove, you're up.
Alright.
Athena's also just gonna fly back toward the brazier after.
You're in a bit of hot water right now.
Yeah. Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, let me get the ruler out. There. Okay, whoops. I did not mean to do that.
Goodness me. Great heavens.
Please just give me a normal line. Oops.
What spell are you
No.
looking at?
I'm just, let me see. I'm trying to figure out a good spot to Misty step away from.
Oh, if you want to measure distance, you can just go to the token controls and click on the measure distance ruler instead of trying to measure out a line.
I think. Let me look at my actions.
Can somebody please explain to me how this is 30 feet, but this is 35 feet?
I don't know. So if I were to go to the,
it's counting the zombies as difficult terrain.
Oh, yeah. The zombies are not actually difficult terrain. So
if I hang
for
on,
the
so
purposes of Misty
I'm
Step.
still on this. If I were to move or Misty Step right here, would this dwarf zombie next to me, would it prog opportunity attack if I Misty Stepped next
No.
to it, or no? Gotcha. Okay. I'll go ahead and bonus action Misty Step to right there.
Alright.
And then I'll take, because I'm a bit
is-
too close, I'm just gonna go ahead and swing with my dagger
Alright.
at the zombie next to me.
Alright. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Right. Let me use. Ugh, 9.
9 will hit.
Oh, okay.
They're zombies.
Yeah, true. Lovely 2 piercing damage.
2. Alright.
So at least I am dealing with 1 zombie instead of 2 surrounding me.
You will have more when they get to move, though.
Where
I'm
did the ship tracker go? How do I pull things back up that got closed?
The combat tracker,
It's,
I don't remember how to reopen it once it's closed. That's why I usually try to avoid closing it. But it's now the Flame Skull's turn. It's going to roll another saving throw against Hideous Laughter. There we go. It's no longer incapacitated. I forgot to mark incapacitated on there anyways, so... Although technically, hold on. Hideous Laughter is concentration. You took an attack
I've
from a
been rolling.
zombie. Did you?
Yep, I've been
Alright.
rolling.
Good. Oh, shoot. Hold on. There we go. Got rid of the flying animation there. Okay.
There we go. Aha.
Dwarf zombie. It's gonna move 5, 10, 15, and it's gonna make an attack against Clove. Slam. So that is going to miss.
Yeah.
Oh, also, I need to turn down the round tracker on mirror image. There we go. Oh, it's each time a creature targets you with an attack. So. It did not target, oh, well, hold on. It did target a duplicate, but either way it missed, so it doesn't matter. Whatever. Anyways, Pepper is going to run over here and jump off, and I have the wrong thing selected. Jump off and swing at it with her blood sword on the way down.
Does she have to jump? Is it the same height?
It is floating 20 feet up in the air. She is on top of the 15-foot tall thing, and it is kind of floating like a bit away. All of those factors combined mean that... here, let me adjust her height right now. It's currently 7 feet away from her, which means it is technically out of melee range. So she does have to jump at it.
Alright.
So... Attack. She has... Bless. No, she does not have Bless. Yes, she does. I forgot to add Blessed to her, but she has Bless. She does not have advantage, though, because it is no longer incapacitated or anything, and it never went prone.
Telling me she's not recklessing this thing that fucked us up before.
Well, she probably should have, but she didn't need to anyways, because she rolled well enough. Because she rolled an 8, plus 2, plus 3, plus 2, plus 3 from the Bless is an 18. So that is with Versatile. That is going to be... Ooh, it's a terrible roll. 12 points of slashing damage. Or slashing and necrotic, rather. Or rather, 6 points of slashing, 6 points of necrotic, but it's actually only 3 points of necrotic because it's resistant to necrotic. So, 9 points of damage in total.
Of course it is.
As she swings down at it will fallen, because she rolled a 1 on the d10 for her slashing damage. Then she takes 1 point of bludgeoning damage from her fall, which means that she will remain in rage anyways, but she made an attack, so she'd remain in rage anyways. Dennis, 1520, is going to, he will cast Shatter and try to position it such that it will hit the Flame Skull but not Pepper. Technically they're in the same space, but I will say by positioning it like that he can do that.
It's also 20 feet above her.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about elevation. So yeah, he just up in the air and blasts it. Elevation is difficult to keep track of on a 2D surface. So the Flame Skull needs to make a saving throw. It makes it at advantage because it's a Flame Skull. What is going on with its rolls? Okay, full damage. $14 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
The Flame Skull is not looking great. Like, several teeth and, like, bone chips flew off as it got blasted by the, that. Dwarf Zombie is gonna attack Craig. Attack. Normal. That's gonna miss. That one's dead. This one is gonna come down here. It can kinda reach Clove from there. Clove, roll a d20 for me.
Alright. Oh, where's the d20? Let's see here. 10!
10, so it will target a duplicate. It will miss the duplicate.
Let's go!
Nice.
This one is gonna come up to you. It's gonna...
that first one can't move.
Oh yeah, so we'll just say that that roll applied to this one instead. Okay. Then this one. Clove, roll a d20 for me.
4!
4. It does not target a duplicate, it targets you. What is your AC? 13. It misses. And this one is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Roll a d20 for me.
4 again!
It will target you and not a duplicate. That'll hit. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Then this one is gonna come up. Clove, roll a d20 for me.
Having a party over here, jeez. You're not gonna believe this.
Is it a 4?
4!
Then it'll target you. That'll hit.
This one here, Xeon did 8 damage to when it moved away from him.
Oh. Is that counting poison, though?
No, that was just the D4. I'm sorry, 7. I
7.
roll a 4 plus 3.
Okay, that changes things. 7 changes things. 7 versus 8, I mean.
1 hit point. Great.
Alright. And then this one did hit you, Clove, so that'll be 4 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Alright.
Then back to the top of the round, Xeon.
Xeon's gonna rush in and finish the job.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yeah, that's not great, but they're also zombies. What's his fucking plus? His claws are +4. That's a 9 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yeah, good. For 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Okay, so the zombie needs to roll in a saving throw of 9.
9.
That's the third natural 20 that these zombies have rolled on saving throws. What is going on? Anyways, it's still alive. Craig.
Oh, she's not looking great. But that thing's also not looking me. Yeah, well, you still got 3 clones. You're okay, right?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Sort of.
Sort of.
It's a party over there.
Alright, I'm going to we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, I guess.
It actually kind of looks like they're having like a dance party with the position that the
Yeah.
zombies are in, with them all going like.
Yeah, she's all raving. She's yeah, let's see. I'm going to pull out my whip and look at the flame skull, and I'm going to lash out, and then as it snaps, psychic energy is going to spring from it.
Mind the
I
whip.
will cast Mind Whip.
You do not have a second level spell slot left.
I just used it
According
casting
to
this now.
this. Oh, that makes sense.
I'm casting my own spells, sir. Let me do that, please. I have the access now.
I'm so used to it. And Hannah's over here using the D&D Beyond sheet, so I have to click on the things to cast her spells, and Gummy isn't even showing up, so... Alright. Intelligence saving throw with advantage. That will be a success, so it will take half damage.
Unfortunately.
9 half to 5 points of damage. Why did it apply the full damage? No, stop that. Bad. Wrong. Wait, how much health did it have before? I feel like it had more than 9 health left anyways. What? How did I even kill it? Did I hit the applied double damage thing? Instead of half damage? I think I hit the applied double damage thing instead of the half damage thing. Hold on, because let's see. I need to scroll back up in the chat now to figure this out. You did 2 points of psychic damage, then hideous laughter, then blood sword, 9 points of damage. Wait, hold on. Didn't it take some other damage between there? I thought it did. I'm confused. I thought it took damage from... Oh, hold on. So, there was 9 points of damage from that. Then, Shatter did 14 points of damage. I don't know, I feel like I'm missing one. Did anybody else hit this thing? No.
Don't remember.
I don't see any other hits against it. So, I think it must be at hold on. I'm confusing myself. Ugh. Ach. Ech. Ugh. Eugh. Yeah, okay. I don't think any other damage was done to it aside from that. So it should be at that amount of health, and then it takes half damage from your Mind Whip, which brings it down to there. That should be correct, I think. Athena!
Gonna fly out and help Xeon, and then run back.
Just gives a little birdly peck. Alright. Clove.
Alright.
Having a party over there.
You don't have to have Word of Radiance, do you?
Hmm?
So you don't happen to have Word of Radiance, do you?
Nope.
Wait, why does it say you're concentrating? Mirror image is not a concentration spell. You should have blessed
guidance? Maybe?
Nah. I think I just clicked that instead of blessed on accident. Anyways.
This one next to you is almost dead. It just has to stay dead.
Which one?
The one
They're all
between you and
next to me.
Xeon.
Oh,
left.
okay. I'll.
That one.
You've also got Sacred Flame, which does radiant damage.
Yeah.
And you get the sense that radiant damage tends to be effective against zombies.
Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and do that.
You
And
want
the
to
one next
flame
to
this
me?
one?
Alright. Excuse me.
Sacred Flame, Dexterity saving throw. Oh, these zombies are very dexterous. -1, does that save?
Zombie shit. That's insane.
Damn. You sure?
Alright.
I thought for sure that
Anyways,
would do it.
4 radiant damage. Woohoo.
There we go. It's dead.
That.
Now it's the Flame Skull's turn. Finally! Jesus. Right. The Flame Skull is going to cast Fireball.
On the zombies, right?
Some of them may get caught in the crossfire. We'll see.
Honestly, please just go for it, dude. Get these zombies off of me.
It will focus it there, so that it hits Dennis, Pepper, Craig, and 2 of the zombies. So I need Craig to make a saving throw. I have to roll for both Pepper and Dennis. Pepper makes that advantage because she is a barbarian, and she has danger sense. She also has Bliss, so that's plus a d4.
Oh, take that.
23, so she saves, so she takes half damage. Dennis is blessed, so he also adds Bless to that. He is not at advantage, though. What did you get, Craig?
16.
Alright, so all three of you saved. Now the zombies need to make their saves.
No, they don't.
That zombie succeeded on a dexterity save. Other one didn't, though. Alright, damage. This zombie needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, that zombie rolled a natural 20 on its con save. That's not enough though because of the nature of undead fortitude. So that one's dead. This one takes half damage. Oh, you're not. Stop! Don't mark them as dead prematurely. Stop it. He gets to make a con save. DC 17. See, he saved. He's still alive. Stop prematurely marking him as dead, game. Alright, Craig, you saved, right? You take 12 points of fire damage. That was not what I meant to do.
That was a lot more than 12, sir.
There we go. Pepper saved, so she takes half damage, but the damage gets doubled because she's still wearing the ring, even though she's not attuned to it. So she takes 24 points of fire damage. And Dennis takes 12 points of fire damage. Yeah, the negative properties you don't have to be attuned for on that thing. Hehe. Oh shoot, Dennis is unconscious! Oh dear. That means Bliss goes away. So none of you are blessed anymore. And now it's the zombies' turn. Clove, roll a d20 for me. Clove. 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 Clove Lavinia.
Alright, I'll roll for her.
I was muted. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I was like, yes, hello.
Roll a d20 for me.
7.
So it targets a duplicate with its attack. And it hits. So one of your duplicates is gone.
Womp womp.
Alright. 3 execute. Alright, there we go. Pepper. What is Pepper going to do? I think Pepper's going to throw a hand axe at the flame skull.
Yeah, at this point, it's worth it.
No longer has Bliss. She'll make it, can you make it reckless if it's thrown, or is it only melee attacks?
It
It
depends.
is only melee attacks.
They've adjusted they've adjusted it for future ones, so thrown barbarians also get the effects. Because it was
For
stupid
now,
not to.
we'll go with that. Just, that does not hit. For now, we'll go with that until I have a chance to review the other stuff, but that will not hit. But she still made an attack, so she keeps her rage up. Dennis needs to make a death save. That's a success. Okay. Dwarf zombie is gonna attack you, Craig. That'll hit you. For 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can I fucking stop?
I don't think so. No, they're magical. You see. All right. This one's still frozen. How long does that last?
A minute.
Yeah, so he'll be frozen for a while. This one, Clove, roll a d20 for me.
Alright. $19.
19. So, yeah, that means it will target a duplicate. So, that'll be attack. That'll hit one of your duplicates. You're down to only one left.
Gotcha.
As another one is destroyed. Dare I say, womp womp.
Womp womp.
Oh shoot, I messed it up. Oh no. Now you have 41 duplicates. That's not what I meant to do. That's not how the spell works. There we go. Okay. Then this one. Clove, roll a d20 for me.
10.
10. It does not target a duplicate, but it still misses. Zeond.
Xeon will attack. Go after this guy here. Claw. Ah, so close.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 3, 4, 5, 6. What's
6 points of damage. Alright. There we go. Craig. You're up. You're up.
Thing is making me angry.
Don't you just love fighting flying enemies? That are resistant to spells
It's looking great.
and can cast fireball.
In the wall behind it, can I see any like loose stones or anything from like around here
For what purpose?
for spellcasting purposes?
Like catapult?
Yes.
You know what? Screw it. Sure.
Alright. So the idea is
Well, actually, maybe not, but heaps of coal are piled nearby. So there's probably not loose stone in the wall, but there is probably plenty of coal piled nearby.
yeah, but I needed it to be behind it and
Yeah, there's probably some coal piled back here.
that doesn't work for my angle.
Are you trying to make it come towards you?
Yeah, so in case it missed, I could just duck and try to hit the guy behind me, but I don't think I really have anything that's gonna work with. So
I don't think there's anything quite at that angle.
no, probably not. So let's see here.
But there is plenty of coal.
Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's probably not gonna fucking work. Stupid advantage, stupid floating skull, but we're gonna try it. So I'm just gonna launch something up. No. Well, I'm gonna wherever that hand axe went off to, I'm just gonna fucking launch it back.
Oh boy, oh boy. Alright.
So spell catapult.
You don't have it prepared though, do you?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I don't. Ignore that. All that shit. None of that matters. None of it matters.
Nothing
Sticking my
really matters.
Sticking my artificer. My artificer has it prepared. So fuck.
You're out of second level.
Yep.
First level, you have magic missile.
Yeah. All right.
You also have one
Alright.
free casting of magic missile per day that doesn't use a spell slot. You also have your wand of magic missile.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
You're just a magic missile savant.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna use one charge from the wand.
Just the one.
Cast magic. Huh. Yeah.
I don't know whether one. I'm not saying one won't be enough. I'm just.
You know exactly why I'm only casting one.
Do I though?
All right. And Craig would, and now here at this point, Craig, we're gonna say.
Oh,
You
are
would
you-
probably do 3 charges from the wand.
3?
Yep.
Alright. Are you like conserving some of it for Mr. Spider-Man?
I don't think that's happening today either.
Alright, so that will be 3, 4, 5 darts.
Yeah.
Oh, I know why you are conserving it.
Craig doesn't know it yet, though.
You almost got lucky. I almost forgot. So yep, he will cast shield, and you bring your wand up and the darts just and dissipate as the flames just lick them up. Anything else you'd like to do?
Grumble.
Athena.
Athena's just gonna go help Xeon again.
There we go. Those were terrible owl sounds. Clove. Clove.
Alright.
You could. Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, it's got shield up now. That's also no.
I'll go ahead. How close is the I mean, if I get chomped by these zombies, it's fine. I feel like... Does the flame skull have anything? Like, is it, like, held or anything, or...
Nope. It is at maximum capacity, basic kind of. It's. Hopefully,
think
it
it's-
cast fireball again, but
It's low on health. It is used its only fireball. It currently has a higher AC than usual, thanks to a shield spell.
I'll Eldritch Blast it just to see if I can get it out of the way.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit. You no longer have Bless, remember.
Yeah! 24!
Nice. Even without the Bless. That'll hit.
10 force damage.
10 force damage. The skull just, like, rockets backwards and chips part of its head, chips part of its skull off against the roof. It is, like, quivering and shaking in the air. It's barely still held together. But it is, if that's everything for your turn, it is now the skull's turn. I assume that's everything for your turn.
Yep. I'm good.
The skull is going to shoot out 2 rays of fire. One at Craig. That'll hit you for 9 points of fire damage.
Which one do I want to do? I don't want to waste one, so I'm going to cast Absorb Elements.
Alright, so that's half damage then. So only... Why did it say 4? It should be 5. Technically, I think. Whatever, we'll go with 4.
D&D rounds down.
Thought it was rounds up. Whatever. Guess not. And then the other one, it'll fire at... Who would it fire at? Probably at Clove, actually. Because Pepper is not a major threat right now. Dennis is unconscious. It'll send the other one firing at Clove. Clove, roll a d20 for me.
Right. 6.
6. So it does not hit a duplicate. It hits you for 6 points of fire damage.
Sure.
Dwarf zombie is going to attack you. Roll a d20 for me.
Gotcha. Sorry, say that one more time.
Roll a d20 for me.
Not a d20. 12.
12, so it will hit your duplicate if it hits, but it has to hit first. It does hit, so your last duplicate is gone.
Gotcha.
You are on your own now. Pepper is going to throw her other hand axe at the thingy. The flame skull. That'll do it. And Pepper with that brings her hand axe around and hurls it up at the flame skull, and it just cleaves its head into it. Well, it is a head. It doesn't really have a head. There's nothing else to it. Either way, it's cloven in twain.
It's what?
It's cloven in twain. Of course.
That's fancy speak for cut in half.
And its flame goes out. And then Pepper just celebrates. Woo! Huzzah! And starts to move upwards towards the zombies. Dennis needs to make another death save. That is barely a success. Zombie is gonna attack Craig. Craig, what's your AC? That misses. Okay. This one is still frozen. This one is gonna attack Clove. That'll miss. This one will also swing out at Clove. Clove! As this one's rotting fist slams into you, you take another 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fair enough.
And it is back to Zeond.
Oh, Zeon gonna fuck some shit up. Claw. Go away, Facebook Messenger. I'm busy killing zombies. Damn, he
The
keeps
number of
rolling
times
like
I've
close.
said that.
That is. God, why? Stop rolling a 1 on the fucking claw ones. God damn it. 4 points of damage.
Alright. 4 points of damage to the dwarf zombie. Craig, it is your turn.
How are zombies looking?
The one in front of you is barely still walking. These three are all... They've taken a beating, but they're still standing. This one is frozen. They're still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right. We're going to. I don't know how that functions. I'm gonna use. We're gonna use my free magic missile. We're gonna do 2 with the one in front of me, and then 1 there.
Alright. So, one in front of you needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
So the one in front.
What is the damage it needs to beat?
9.
So 14, it beats it with another natural 20.
Jesus fucking Christ! And then 4 damage to the other one.
4 damage to this guy. Alright. Why have I just been Scottish for like this entire session? And it's not even been that good of a Scottish accent either. Athena, what are you doing?
Helping Xeon.
Xeon, you've been helped. Clove, Lavinia.
Right.
These zombies are causing y'all more trouble than the flame skull at this point.
Yeah. Guess I'll just cast Sacred Flame at the one that's just like right across from me.
This one, by the way, is the lowest on health currently. It's
Never mind, I will do the lowest health one then.
Alright.
Make a dex throw.
Well, they're really good at those. Actually, that was good. It succeeded.
Womp womp.
Chrono shift! Whatever the fuck it is. Do it again.
Chronal shift? Oh. That's a load of bullshit. That's one of your 2 uses per day. Saving throw. Well, how does a 1 sound?
Sounds fucking
Sounds
perfect.
amazing. 3 sacred fire damage.
Not quite enough, I'm sorry to say.
God damn it.
Can I like pinch it?
It's gonna attack you though.
Oh, as a bonus action, can I use 2 of my healing lights on myself?
Sure thing.
Right. Let's roll
That will be
those. Perfect. Gonna heal for
2d.
7. Back up to 21. Cool. Because I mean, like out of the gazillion punches and chomps, she's starting to get down there a bit, but we're
Yeah.
good.
Alright, now this one will attack you. Slam. Attack. Normal. That will hit you for 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I just healed all of that.
It just immediately took it away. Pepper is going to swing at this guy with her blood sword. The zombie in front of Craig. She's gonna reckless, come on. Well, actually, she doesn't need to. She hit. I forgot they have, like, no AC. Okay. 18 points of damage. So it needs to get a 23 con save. It got a 21, so that's not enough. It is dead. Dennis needs to make a death save. Oh, that's a natural 1.
Ooh.
His next death save is the deciding one. Unless he gets healed. Healing Light has 60-foot range, so technically you could heal him.
Yeah, that's what I plan
It's a
to
matter
do.
of what you, whether you will, though.
No, your
this,
Sacred Flame's more important. I'll get him.
this guy will attack you. That'll hit you. 8 damage. 8 points of bludgeoning damage to you. Clove,
You
you
can
are
stop
not
rolling
looking
high
too
on
hot.
those now.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can. This one's also gonna attack you. What's your AC? 13? Okay,
13.
it'll still hit you.
Oh my god.
4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You're doing fine, Xeon.
I have 2 health left.
That's fine. It's fine.
This is the flame skull. Okay. How many more zombies?
3 plus the
4.
frozen one.
God damn it! Just roll the fucking crit, you stupid fucking imp! You're not an imp, but still, god damn it.
I
Everyone's
feel
like 19, 18, 19.
He's just spiting you.
Well, there we go. 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Alright. Math. Wait, oh, what? Oh, you hit the
I can end my own
button.
turn, okay?
I forgot you had
I don't need
the
you.
end turn on that. I forgot the player end even had that. But you know what? Screw you. I'm sending it back to Xeon's turn. I can reverse combat. The laws of time are mine.
I take Dennis's other potion. I'm going to fucking kill you one day. But it is not this day.
He heals 7 hit points. Alright. Anything else you'd like to do, Craig?
Yeah.
Athena.
Help! Run.
Clove.
I'm gonna yeah, Sacred Flame, the one that I Sacred Flamed last time.
You may want to heal.
You
Yeah,
can
I'll do
both.
that after that.
Oh right, it's a bonus action. I forgot about that.
Shit, hang on. Okay. Let's see. Go ahead and make Dex saving throw.
Oh, they're great at that. Does a 0 do it?
Ah! Alright. I just wanna light this motherfucker up. Okay, give me an 8. I'll take a 6.
I thought it was gonna be a 1.
I'd cry. I'd start crying. And then I'm gonna use 2 more healing lights on myself.
Healing lights.
And that'll heal me for 7 damage.
Alright, then you're gonna take Alright, Pepper is
Heal
up.
7 points.
She's gonna run up to here. Oh, also. Alright. She will attack this guy. Shabam. She doesn't need to reckless it. Versatile. 15 points of damage, which brings it down to not good on its part. Alright, Dennis is going to kind of push past Craig here. And 10, 15, 20, 25. will go to there, and he will green flame blade this dwarf zombie. So that will hit. So that means it's the damage of his normal sword, and then it'll be, it's only 4th level, it'll be okay. So that is 12 points of damage to that guy. He needs to make a con save, which he fails. So he is deceased, and this one takes 5 points of fire damage, so he needs to make a con save, which he fails, so he is also deceased. This guy's frozen. Zeond.
For the sake of brevity, can we just kill this guy?
No, we have to play it out. Okay, fine.
I will stand 10 feet away and whip the fuck out of him until
But
he's
just to
dead.
spite you, I'm using the damage from Dennis's roll to kill his token. End combat.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody receives 375 experience.
When do we level up?
Well, for you, it'll be a bit more than the rest of them. It'll be in about 639 experience for you.
Gotcha.
About. As you sit there in the aftermath of your carnage,
spit on the skull.
I think that's where we'll end the session, the episode.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh shoot, I just deleted Pepper from existence.
Help!
There we go. I'm deleting the tokens of the creatures because that way it'll make the map a bit less laggy. I think we'll end the episode there. And you know what? We're doing this. It's a thing now. Everybody who's here, cast your votes for who you think should receive the session inspiration. Here, I'll throw up a poll in the gameplay chat, actually. That's not what I meant to do. So whoever you think, I don't know, played their character best or had the best plays or just generally was the best person of the session. Why is caps lock on?
What?
Alright. Post. There we go. Now y'all can cast your votes as to who deserves the inspiration. So, thank you to the viewers. that's the end.
Yeah.
I still don't have an outro. I really should work on that.
Bye.
That'll do.
Bye.
Bye.